And we're live. I wasn't paying attention to my timer and it auto-switched right as I came back. Okay, looking at things, we're back with Divinity Dragon Commander, and I should mute this other thing so that I don't have someone's voice in my ear. Anything else I need to go over? Well, Divinity Dragon Commander, back as Kitten Commander, and we're going to try go through the entire campaign again, but on, instead of casual difficulty, we're going to just normal difficulty. I think if I hit, is there anything new? No, just the story campaign and normal. Trying to remember what the dragons were. Right, yeah, it's Zephyr for my healing dragon. I think it was. Yep, it gets the charm and the healing unit. Do I want to play as blue this time? Play as green? Play as red. Red's good. Is it Zephyr? Let's start. Watch the intro.
Thousands of years ago, Sigurd I built incredible engines of war, and with them forged an empire. The emperor married and sired many children. He even had a love child with mysterious Aurora, an ancient dragon in a woman's guise. Once united, peace was declared in Rivellon, and bloodshed soon forgotten. But Sigurd's realm of peace was shattered when his own sons and daughters rose against him. War returned with a vengeance, and annihilation reached new heights. Desperate to safeguard Sigurd's legacy, the wizard Maxos sought the help of the one child that never betrayed his father, Sigurd and Aurora's son, the half-dragon prince. He would be the one to save the empire from ruin, and to aid him in his quest, Maxos delivered unto him the imperial command ship known as the Raven. This is the story of Maxos and the dragon. This is the story of the Dragon Commander.
Actually, I'm probably going to have to change a couple of settings so that you can see my cursor for this. Okay, Sigurd first, Emperor of Rivellon murdered, sons and daughters go to war. Siblings vie for the throne, no quarter given. Right, yep. First I need to turn on curses. Green cap, properties, capture cursor. There we go. Decades of peace end on bloody battlegrounds. Undead proclaim war is punishment from the gods. War raged with terrible contraptions. Elves and lizards horrified. Imps delighted. Gold prices skyrocketed. War is not all bad, say dwarves.
Welcome, noble dragon, to the Raven. This wonder of engineering. This miracle wrought in magic that has a living demon for a heart.
Well, it's not really so much a spoiler because I've already played through this, but that is not a euphemism. That's literal.
Between the knowledge I shall pry from this infernal creature's cryptic mind and the avalanche of tomes, manuscripts, and blueprints aboard awaiting study, we will catch up with our enemies in no time and claim back the lands they have taken by force.
I don't get it what he seems to be speaking me up a bit. Yeah, if I remember right, he is actually using us.
Our task is
but you don't find out fully until the end.
Not have to face it alone. Two famed generals are here already, loyal to the legacy we are trying to save, and therefore loyal to you, given time.
Given time.
I have furthermore enlisted the service of Grumio, an imp of devilish cunning that can fashion anything my research will uproot. Already he has created you a wonder he calls a jet pack. Talk to these men, get your bearings, and begin your conquest. If you have any more questions, you can find me in the Royal Chamber, which I shall use as a study.
And there's another thing. The royal chamber that the wizard takes over as a study.
Good luck, dragon. May the divines be with you.
Although it does make me wonder, what is that room that we end up living in later on? One of our generals?
Let me tell your right of the bat bastard that I hold you in very little regard. Your father may have been a great king once, but this last decade, a crowned pig would have played the part better. He became a vainglorious fool, a sloth, and a coward. No wonder then that his own children could amass armies unperceived and strike at the heart of a kingdom in a matter of days. He tried to run, but he failed, and they slew him where he stood. Now the realm has been shattered, and vultures are picking what they can from his corpse by means of new and terrifying war machines. I'd say all is lost, but Maxos insists you are to be the one, the hero who will take back the land we've lost. Excuse me if I laugh in derision. Ha 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 ha! Still, you are a dragon, I'll give you that, and of ancient blood. Prove to me you have the rocks to do undaunted battle, and perhaps my respect may still be yours.
I mean, I do respect the fact that he's not expecting me to be some hero straight out of the gate. Well, might as well get his name.
Henry of the House of Lanceford. More you needn't know.
Okay, what do you know about the other general?
Edmund, he's called. A lizard of the House of Carcarus. In truth, I'd rather sleep with Syphilis incarnate than have him aboard. But there's no denying his talent. He's as arrogant as he is astute, and as ingenious as he is insufferable. Why don't you offer him a word of welcome? I know I won't.
Like, tell him to not call me bastard? What he'll call me instead?
Aye, and you have titles as well, but none of them king, as yet. I'll address you with the right regard the day you prove worthy of it.
Let's go find Edmund. I think he's in the bar. Yep. Edmund.
There we have it, I suppose. The dragon son of a monarch deposed. Rightful heir to the throne, even if he was born out of wedlock. No doubt that boar of a Henry has already introduced me in his ever-elegant way, so here I am. Lord Edmund Augustus III, Duke of Hawknest Hall. I'd add at your service, but I don't think we're quite there yet. To be perfectly honest, I'd normally entertain the idea of lending my expertise to your cause as curtly as I'd consider attending a dwarven opera. But not unlike my fellow general, it is Maxos' backing of this enterprise that has me intrigued. You have doubts benefit, Dragon. Let's see how far it takes you.
Yeah, like I said, I like the idea that the generals don't trust you at the very start. A lot of distrust in
When
you.
one dwells among the highest echelons of power, where ambition runs thicker than blood, distrust is your best friend, as is its brother caution. In your case, though, the waters of misgiving run somewhat deeper. You are, after all, but a half-dragon. They call your kind dragon knights to lend an air of nobility to a lowly mixed breed. Not many make the distinction even, but the crucial difference is in purity. Human ancestry taints your being, for humanity and weakness are two sides of the same tuppence I drop in beggars' hats. A bastard twice are you, my lord. Bastard born and bastard bred.
Okay, and then what's your take on how this war erupted?
Only that it was bound to happen. For when an emperor weakens, his empire weakens with him. Now a litter of dogs is fighting for the throne, so maybe their dragon half-brother can walk away with it.
So be it. I believe we've just got to speak to the imp before we start everything off. Yep, the engineer.
Greetings, sire, sprung from kings. I am Grumio, son of Gromio, an imp of good and honest standing. Your technician, shall I be, if it pleases you. Your engineer and architect. I hope you'll like my jetpack. It is my gift to you. to keep without recompense, for gladly shall I remain aboard this wondrous ship to tinker and toy, hammer and hew.
His speech cadence is a bit throwing me off, but
She is special, this vessel, filled with wonders undiscovered. The wizard, he feels it too. The taste, the tingle of mystery. Oh, to unlock its secrets.
okay, that I believe just opens the research queue. This one continues talking. How do you know much about this technology stuff?
Well, my lord, when your good father and Maxos first started to conquer the world with their fancy machines, we Emps were mesmerised. None of us cared if we were being drafted into a strange warlord's empire, for if those were the weapons he wielded, we were all ready to welcome him with open arms. By golly, were we ever. Steam-driven giants on land, on sea, even in air. Oh, the ecstasy! Such wonders, such ingenuity, and jeepers, what cannons! Ever since then, some 30 years hence, us imps have dedicated our existence to the advancement of these delightful machines. Now, before those blessed days arrived, people regarded us as eccentric gnomes taken to experimenting with flame, gas and liquid like so many charlatan alchemists. But those days are over. We are scientists now, famed and fortuitous.
Okay, enter will trigger.
We've never quite given up our love for all things combustible. Rather on the contrary. Not that you mind, do you, my lord?
Let's see what we can do for the research.
My lord.
What do we have? We have 20 points to start off with. The very beginning of the game. What can we do? So our 3 main units that we start with. Yep, just those 3. Grenadier, Troopers, and Shamans. I want to get the Hunter, but it won't really be that useful until I can get the Hunter upgrades, which are under Advanced, I think. Where are they? Okay, there's one of them. There's that allows them to attack air units. And it's all the way up. Yeah, 40 research points to get me teleportation. I found that very useful, being able to just build units and teleport them straight to the front lines. But there's not going to be any air units, so I don't have to worry about that. Actually, getting the Hunters might be useful at the start, because they are good against the Troopers, which everyone has at the very beginning. Grenadiers are good against the Hunters in reverse, but they're also weak against the Hunters. It's a weird backwards and forwards. Probably grab... Yeah, make them move faster so I can then grab points faster at the very beginning. And this means I don't have to destroy the buildings before taking them over. That'll be useful. I've got 10 points. I can grab an advanced unit if I want to. Or I can... I'm not going to use that. Self-destruct my own units. Why? The transport, maybe. I'll have to see what the map looks like before we can do that. That will be good later on. Later on. I'll save my points for now. Or maybe I can get an upgrade to my dragon form straight away.
Never hesitate to seek my counsel, Dragon Knight. Tirelessly I study and question, in the knowledge that my discoveries will make you the mightiest dragon ever to have soared the skies. We too shall unite dragons' daring with wizard's wisdom. Nothing shall stand in your way. It shall be my...
He's still talking me up. So I can either get 2 basics or 1 advanced. Okay, that shields a unit. When I damage, I get health back. I probably do want that. Okay, I can do a roar to... Or I can increase my speed just randomly. And passive health regen. Well, it improves my passive health regen. I can't get any of those. They're locked because I need to be further in the story. I'm probably going to grab Blood Leech and Rejuvenation. Or maybe Soar and Rejuvenation. There's all my research points gone, and I probably won't get many for a while. I'm only getting 1 per turn. So have I talked to everyone? It appears so. On to the next stage of the game. The map. Okay, we are red. They have most of the territory for themselves. There are pieces that are free. So we can buy units. We have 4 troopers. We go over here, we'll be able to get a transport and 2 hunters. We go over here, we'll get 2 armors and an academy. The question is, if we move too many units away, will they attack our capital? Maybe, maybe not. 1 is all we need. I mean, it's... Okay, they have a transport. How far can I move? I can only move a single spot. I can buy up to 4 units in a turn. It'll cost a bit over half my gold. I need at least 10 if I want to use any of the generals. Basic units, they launch rockets at each other. Grenadiers launch missiles, mainly air units. Shamans heal. The thing is, these are the units for the map world. You can make additional units in the real-time world as well. So these are just what units you would start a map with. Yeah, just 3 troopers will do for now. And I may as well attack this one with these 3. And these 3 will defend. This one captures, gets me those units. The hunters will then move towards that unit. That trooper will get in the transport and head towards that one. But that's next turn. I think this is all I have to do. Yep, end my turn. Right, cards. I forgot about the cards. They just reinforced with additional units. Well, just 1 trooper, so we're on equal. And they just unloaded and took that area, which I thought. What did they bring? Just 1 trooper? Okay. Hit them with 2 hunters. So we now have battle. These are my cards, okay. So it's 3 troopers against 3 troopers, except mine are upgraded. So, options. Is wage. Their wages are 8 gold, or I can do it myself. Or I can let them do it without any outside help. You know what, to get a feel for the difference, I'm going to do it myself. My abilities. I think you have to have them... No, they're only for active abilities. I think. No. Oh, it's just already set. Passive. I think I want these over to the left. Put the passives on the very end so that I don't have to reach over. Yep, those are the ones I have to activate. Yep, that's all of them. I probably should have re-enabled the tutorial, as it's been over a year since I last played. And the game is now an RTS.
I will stand until my last breath.
They're already moving out for probably those resource points over there.
Let's get this dance of death started.
You go here. You go up here. I want the resources. I need to start building things. They are really moving a lot faster than casual. Casual, they sit around for like 5 minutes doing nothing.
I will stand until my last breath. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Come on, I need resource sites. Grab it.
Away, Commander. Battle forge completed.
Okay, I can start making units.
Your unit will soon be ready. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Anti-ground turret completed. We need more recruits, Commander. Trooper ready to march.
Okay, looks like they're probing my defenses for a little bit.
We're out of recruits, Commander. Let's get this dance of death started. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
Come on, get me my resources.
Completed. Let's get this dance of death started.
I'd rather defend the resource point than...
It'll be built in a jiffy. We'll crush them one leg at a time. Your unit will soon be ready. The enemy can build troopers now. Losing ground, sire. Field duty, eh? Anti-ground turret completed. The Emperor shows us the way. Recruitment citadel completed.
Okay, I need to hold that point.
There is a me in there somewhere, though. Construction in progress.
That's not good.
Trooper ready to march.
How are they...
Ready to follow you, even into death. We'll crush them one leg at a time.
Go in behind them. Distract them for a bit.
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. Trooper ready to march. Pay me in blood. Will be built in a jiffy.
Attack from behind while they're doing things.
Construction in progress. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Let's get this dance of death started.
Oh, right, I can do this. What's the button? That button. This is going to be a lot more difficult than the casual run that I did last time.
Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander.
They built a friggin' turret.
Doctors in the house.
Okay, I am not doing very well on this. And that's an understatement, probably. I started building these, so I need to sit down here and defend my base. Do my own defense while my units are made. Oh, that's a hunter up there, okay. This might have been better off left to one of my generals. Why are you all coming over here?
Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Pay me in blood. Trooper ready to march.
Oh, for crying out loud, they took the point. That means I can just build units straight here. I need that hunter taking out because... Oh, it's a turret. Yeah. I've lost this. Why did I think I could just raise the difficulty up 2 stages like that? Oh, right. This isn't a base, it's a...
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
I have to be careful about where I right-click.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Instructed to fight. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Trooper ready to march.
What is that? Is that a grenadier?
Instructed to fight. Anti-ground turret completed.
It's kind of annoying they can't attack and move at the same time. That turret, ooh, don't let me die or I'll have to pay for the respawn.
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. The Emperor shows us the way.
Okay, this is not going well. They've got all the resource points, which means they can just
Ready to fight.
build whatever.
Even into death. Trooper ready to march. The grave be their destiny. No one defies the will of the Emperor. Is that a train? Well, not anymore.
What is that ability? Oh, I don't have to destroy the buildings. Right, you... Oh. I've been killed.
I will stand until my last breath. Is that a tree? Well, not anymore. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Also, part of the problem, when the amount of resources for the entire map runs out, instead of just more resources or no one getting any resources, the enemy will start taking mine.
Instructed to fight.
Okay, I need to take
Emperor's enemy is my enemy.
one of these resource points. I can't believe how badly I'm doing. Okay, so... Okay, there's still 600 recruits on the map. Or resource points.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
What are these? These are hunters. Those are good against... I should be... Swap out for grenadiers.
Manufactured, Commander. Get them off me now.
Problem is they're mixing troopers, and so they're mixing both of them. I've stop right clicking.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. It will be built in a jiffy.
I'm thinking after this wave I have to go in. Damn it, they're still just moving more straight up.
We're under attack. We will hold our ground. No time for tests. Treatment's critical. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready.
I can't even just forfeit, can I? No, I can't even forfeit. Damn, at no point was I ever in the lead. This is not going to go well.
Commander, please do not be afraid to admit defeat and beg for my help.
Really? I thought there was supposed to be a start where we go to, well, meet the councillors. I guess that's going to be in a bit. Okay. So the plan was, I don't even know if I can take that now with how much power I just put into that. That was on equal grounds and they just swamped me. And if I do that again, they've got a trooper there that they can add, so it won't be equal again. I'm thinking leave these hunters here to defend and do this. So I'll be claiming that should get those. I can't build because I spent all my money. I can attack again. But he's got way more territory than me now. Try to do this without... He's not reinforced. Oh, he is. Brought a transport in with something. Claims that area up there. And builds a crappy units behind me. Cards, 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 cards. Problem is I can't pay them. I spent all my money, so... Auto-resolve. I think I lost a couple of units, but... Yeah, lost 2 troopers, but it's now mine. And now I have to hold it. Empire prevails, death toll climbs. The Emperor was not born in Rivellon. Enemy hunters will have a reduced sight range. Okay, what do you want?
Dragon, glorious warlord. Once more you return from the battlefield red with the blood of slain adversaries. And let me tell you, these victories of yours
He's still hamming it.
lie unnoticed. In fact, to my great satisfaction, another pair of dauntless generals has joined our company. 4 military masterminds are now on board. More than enough to start a campaign of conquest on a truly grand scale. Heavens no. You have the military firmly on your side. But civil emissaries too are bound to join our cause in due time. Indeed, I expect you will be declared emperor before long.
I don't think this is going to go well.
Yes, you heard me correctly. Emperor. It is inevitable. People have heard of you. The dragon. Their one hope of deliverance from war, oppression, and death. Soon hope will turn into confidence. And when ambassadors of the civilized races flock to the Raven, your political career will commence. You yourself will of course represent all humans. But the dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead will want their say as well. And more. Still, let us worry about politics later. Today, it is your generals that count.
Okay, so I have to talk to the generals. I can probably get an upgrade.
Allow me to present your team of generals. Edmund, you already know. But I now have the pleasure of introducing you to Her Highness Lady Catherine, Queen of Westbridge. And Scarlet, not noble of birth, but the more so of heart. We 4 have pledged we will stand by you in your conquest as a rightful heir to Revellon's throne. Bastard no longer, you shall be known as Commander, until the day comes that you shall be king. All hail the dragon.
I don't like that line. Skip through all the hail. Scarlet.
How's it hanging, Commander? I'm Scarlet, and you're a dragon, they tell me. Always wanted to ride one of those, though I bet you're a little harder to handle than a horse. All part of the fun, though, I reckon, so give me a shout when I can take you for a spin. Treat me mean, I'll scratch your eyes out. Treat me well, and I'll purr like a kitten. Your choice, Commander.
I would say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Commander. But as it stands, I must approach you with a bit of reserve. True, to know we have a dragon knight for a leader is a great relief. For such a grand creature inspires bravado in the many hearts that will have to be won so that we may overthrow the spreading dark. But then again, you are the offspring, the male offspring to boot, of a sorry line prone to decadence and corruption. The very line, in fact, that is responsible for the downfall of the Empire in the first place. Because they call us females the fairer sex. But in truth, we are also more cunning, resilient, refined, and downright intelligent. Give an empire a queen, I say, and it will be ruled. Give it a king, and it will become an afterthought. For like any man, he is content when both his belly and his bed are filled with a prize piece of tender flesh. No more. Men are simple creatures, Commander, and should therefore be in charge of simple things only.
I'll take my leave. Anything to add,
It's going
Edmund?
to take some getting used to, you know, to call you Commander. Verily, I was rather opposed to the notion, but Maxos in his infinite wisdom insisted we up the level of common courtesy toward you. Commoner would have done. Commander, though, it shall be.
Oh well, leave it be. What does the engineer have to say?
It's wondrous, my lord. Wondrous. The Raven, she speaks to me in my dreams. She tells me fantastic things, newfangled and new formed. I can make them all for you if you provide the right resources.
Alright, that's the demon. Demon living in the ship.
Without delay, my lord.
So, hunters. I should probably just grab them. So they're strong against light units. Light units are what everyone starts with, generally. I don't have the resources to do anything else. Okay. The idea is I want to take that war factory away from them. They've got 2 grenadiers, 2 troopers here. Hunters can move 2 per turn, but cost a bit over twice as much. And anything I build anyway this turn won't do anything. Both grenadiers and troopers count as light units though. I've also got this armor that I can load. What are armor's good against? I don't quite remember. So how much gold does this give? Okay, so they're getting 3 gold from that. Yeah, 6 from their capital. So this area over here isn't going to do anything. So I should just leave the trooper, bring both of the armors across here to attack. Hunters to attack. Bring a single trooper to hold. Bring all of these troopers to reinforce, ready for attack. And keep the gold that I have. I don't just buy 1 trooper. Basically as a reinforcement to say I'm going to defend this area. I think that's all I can do. Card. I can cut down their population by 50% somewhere. What are their population? 250. I think that's... No, population is on the right. You know what? That's half the population of their capital. Genocide! Which also should bring down their gold income next turn. I don't have any other sabotage cards. I don't have any supporting cards. That's in battle. What I should do is... Can I build a tavern? That'll cost all my gold. And I won't be able to pay the general for the next fight. This place is producing 3 gold, so I could double it up to 6. That's 2, 3, 3, 2. This one's primed to have a gold mine put on it. But I should see how this goes out first. This one will be primed for a tavern to get me some cards. But we'll just see how this goes. Yep, there's the reinforcement of addition. Well, 1 trooper and a transport. And they can just build units at will. Fun. So, tactical genius, specialist. Henry gets me the best. They are using only 1 hunter. If I add this, just add both. That should get me the win. But I'll have used all my cards. Okay, we lost our transport. That's okay. Lost 1 of the hunters and the transport. But we did gain the war factory over here. Famed generals flock to the banner of the bastard. Emperor now counterventing enemy inventions? What? Oh, right, they already had the hunter before I
Commander.
got it.
No doubt you've had an eventful and successful day so far. But don't rest on your laurels just yet. For I'm here to inform you the counselors have arrived. The ambassadors of the races whom you'll have to duel and deal with in the political arena. Such is both the prerogative and the burden of an emperor-to-be. You may think your first duty is that of conquest, to bring the war to as swift an end as possible. But I'm afraid there is much more to being a monarch than military matters alone. As a commander, as an emperor, you'll have to constantly endeavor to find that delicate balance between your roles as strategist and statesman, for the one necessarily influences the other. Now, you may consider it strange that some will worry about the price of bread, and others will gripe about taxes, when all around us, machines of war threaten the existence of the very realm. But if you give it a moment's further thought, this is only logical. We may find ourselves trapped amid a conflict of gargantuan proportions. But that does not mean the average man worries most about feeding his family, about the little things that make for a happy life. And when you have been given an empire, Commander, you have to be responsible for every matter, every obstacle, every creature, great and small. This may seem daunting, but I have never and never will doubt for even an instant that you of all people will rise to the occasion.
You should doubt.
Counselors await you in the throne room, Commander. Godspeed.
Man, you should doubt, especially how that first battle went. Let's see the counselors.
Ah! Shush, everyone, shush! Here comes the long-awaited commander. The dragon that would deliver us from vile usurpers. The one deserving heir to Rivellon's throne. Let me cut right to the chase, Commander, for I'm not a man who takes pride in his words, but in his pragmatism, rather. The entire realm is under siege, and the free peoples left need a strong leader. One who inspires. You see, there may be a war going on, Commander, but that doesn't mean you don't have a realm to rule. Oftentimes, political concerns will take precedence over military ones, no matter how trivial they may sometimes seem in these dark times. As much as possible, where your rule has been established, everyday life must continue like it would in times of peace, and everyday life concerns itself with everyday worries. The people will look to you for guidance in these matters. We, as their representatives, have witnessed your triumphs with mounting awe, and have agreed you are to be the one, the hero, who shall both restore the kingdom and recommence the workings of government. I therefore declare you...
I had my ass
Emperor.
handed to me in the
Long
only
live
battle that
the
I've done.
Emperor. Long live...
Could I speak to them?
May
Yorick.
the Seven be praised now that we have found
Oh,
them.
right. They don't actually have anything of interest. I'll just say their usual... what they're interested in. Which is pretty obvious. The gods, nature and well-being, the economy, sort of well-being and what people like, and the technology of the state and war. What do you have?
Fire and steel, cogs and wheat, we'll fall.
So I have 7 points. I should unlock this so that I can build my own. Up the Grenadier's range, if I'm going to use it. So the Grenadiers are good against medium units. The Hunters are medium units. But Grenadiers are light units. Hunters are good against light units. And then Troopers are light units. They're good against light units. They were using the anti-air turret against me, But they're not going to bring air units in for a little bit. So the Warlock, what do you do? Light amphibious unit. Good against air units and ironclads, which are sea units. And heavy sea support, it says it doesn't have a weapon, but I do know transports can attack. But they don't have any attack bonus. And they take extra damage from everything. But they can move things faster. I only have 7 points, I can't get anything here. I think the binoculars is best. Nothing else on the ship. Go to the map. What do we have? Got those armors and a hunter. I have 18 gold. So the idea was this place has 6 gold, so we'll double it up to, well, it has 3, so we'll double it up to 6. So if I attack here, they don't have any units around to defend with. They can make more units at their capital, but they only have 1 trooper here to attack with. And that will give me the war factory here that lets me build units directly next to them. That's 6. I can bring in 1, 2, 3 total. We'll bring this one across here to defend. They can't attack my capital because I don't have anything to attack with. Up here they've got a hunter and a war factory, so they could make units up there if they wanted to, but don't know why you would want to. That 8 gold is enough to pay for one of my generals, so I don't have to do the fight myself. What else can they do? They've got a transport here that can move 2. One, they could bring in that 1 trooper, but that still lets me outnumber them. They have 3 troopers up here, but they can't reach the battle, so. But they can reinforce their place up there and build something. What did they build? I didn't see it. A tavern, so they want the extra mercenary cards. But they could just produce more units. I forgot they could do that. I don't want to lose that many units, so I'm not going to try it myself. Or I'm going to end up losing that many units anyway. But I do gain the territory, and they lost a fair amount of gold producing those units. Dragon Knight declared Emperor, winged lovechild is Empire's last hope. Free naked dragon poster inside? Yes,
what
Edmund?
a sorry excuse for a general Henry is. Drunk as a dwarf again, going on and on about his lost arm. The more liquor disappears down his throat, the more he can still feel it. Wish he had a phantom tongue instead of a phantom limb. The place would be so much quieter.
Okay, just going off on his other general. Now, what do we have? What do you propose?
That we should win the war, for our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process, I therefore propose we introduce conscription. For why have young, able-bodied men sit around or do menial tasks when they could be serving in your armies instead?
Conscription. What do you say?
Even the most peace-loving elf won't deny that in these dark times of war, allowances have to be made which we would otherwise condemn. Conscription, though, goes too far. Let those that wish to fight for our cause do so, but let's not force men away from their families if they feel it is their duty to stand by them.
Conscription may have somewhat of an ill ring to it, Commander, but it might be worth consideration nonetheless. There's not a dwarf that won't take up his arms for the Empire, but elves! A three-fingered man could number their volunteers on one hand. Time to get these weaklings into shape.
I don't think conscription is a very good idea, Commander. Not only should a life of soldiery be an individual's choice rather than an obligation, but by drafting so many young men into the army, you're draining our economical reserves. So please don't forget your political obligations because of your military ones.
Here's an imp's perspective, Commander. More soldiers equals bigger battles, and bigger battles equals more explosions. Win-win. Granted, it's a bit of a simplistic perspective, but imps will have their fun, you know.
So we've got 4 against, and whatever. Do I want to bring in conscription? There's no... It's the first thing, so there's no difference in popularity. If I do this... Wait, faction decision? And auto-resolve luck boosts and country support bonuses. Who do I want the support from? Damn, I didn't check the map on what races live in the areas I control. So if I say yes, well, this is going to be for Yorick. If I say yes, Yorick's support goes up. The elves and lizards go down. The imps and dwarves stay the same. I say no, Yorick's goes down, and everyone else stays the same, probably. Or maybe just only affects Yorick, everyone else stays the same regardless. I'm pretty sure last time I said no to conscription. Like, this is supposed to be the easy one. Actually, no, the rest of them are the easy ones. This is more difficult, because saying yes or no, there's no real moral quandary to either side.
Commander, it is imperative.
And they just say the same thing. And I can't leave until I make a choice. Ah, the difficulties of choice. You know what, this I'm gonna say yes.
Bravo, Commander. Nothing like fresh blood to reinvigorate the military. A lot of it will be spilled, yes, but in service of the Seven, that is an honor, not a sacrifice.
And I won't get to see the changes until the next turn. So, who wants to speak? You?
Well, 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 the Dragon Commander himself. Come, sit. Drink with me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's had a few too many. But you take to the right too if you had an imp apparatus for an arm. Never told you how I came by this eyesore, did I? 'Twas during the great and glorious last stand to save the Empire. Horseshit. We fought like lions so that the king, your bloody father, could scarper with what riches he could hold. But my soldiers did their duty. They died where they stood, and I was left for dead, want of an eye and an arm. Not that any of it mattered. The king's head was shown decorating a stake, like star crowns will the pines come midwinter night. Defeat. Bah. Luckily, a touch of the malt can relieve its bitter taste.
Well, he did his duty. Despite you disliking my father, you stood your ground and did your duty. Hope you'll gain your respect.
You have the respect of Maxos, and that certainly speaks in your favor. But you'll need to come a long way yet to prove unto me you're not just another pampered prince he yanked away from his mother's teat. So what'll you have then? Mead or milk?
Okay, do you have anything?
Were that I were the monarch and you the general, I'd kill for one of your powers, whereas you hardly have need of us.
What are you talking about? I've been having to use the generals constantly.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it.
Yes, because there was only one fight. So, back to the bridge. Unless I should keep upgrading things. So, only thing I can get is the upgrade the buy the transport. So I have 20 gold to play with this turn. I say I need a tavern, because those mercenary cards will definitely help. So from here, he can hit me with 2. You know what, I think I didn't buy any more units, so I'm going to reinforce this place with hunters, which are good against light units. I can only buy 1. Or I can buy 3 troopers. I'll buy 3 troopers here. Bill, move 1 up here. That's probably going to... No, he can't get there. He has to go through here. So, and that should let me take that area as well. Okay, so while we're here, let's check what races we have. We've got elves, 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 elves. Just elves. And I did a political thing that went against the elves. And they're undead areas. It basically means if I'm attacking those areas, if the undead don't like me, then the population will be against me while I'm attacking. But in the elf areas... Well, everything's at 50% right now. Equal. What else can I do? Nothing, because... So we've got an academy that's getting... a acquisition advantage card. That's a war factory I don't actually care about. Move that around so I can try get to the front lines next turn. Might want to build a transport so I can take that and get, what is it, 1 extra gold and but 3 research. Let's see what they do. They build some units, build some more units, and we end. Henry unfit to be a general, but don't quote me on this. And he gets quoted. Yep, so the undead went up by 5%, imps went up by 5%, dwarves went up by 5%, the elves and lizards went down. Okay. Policy gained me an additional card. Combat production, I think it is. War factories produce units faster. The general's actions gained me a card. Grenadiers fire faster. And we got a card for the research place. Yes.
Fie upon Edmund's pride, Commander. The Lizard Lords have granted him the honor of representing our mighty military on a diplomatic mission of utter import, and he gets his knickers in a twist because it comes with a spot of sacrament alien to our ways. I should think it would be good fun to attend an imp ceremony. Something is bound to blow up. Isn't that what the generals normally like?
I guess there's going to be a... Oh, right, this problem. Edmund, you need to attend.
Yes, Commander. Are they not truly the lowliest of all the races? Were it not for the hint of demon cunning in their blood, we most probably wouldn't speak to them as much as serve them for supper with a series of seasonal stuffings. As it is, however, the Lizard Lords have deemed it fit to strengthen the military cooperation between ourselves and those demoniacal dewdrops. I'd exhale an existential sigh upon the hearing of such folly, yet give it no further thought but for one devilish detail in the treaty. It is I, as our foremost general, who must, quite literally, stoop to inspect their armies. An impish high priest will be present, figures fit for farce that are greeted and received with ridiculous amounts of highly ritualized protocol.
I mean, that should be something you're used to.
As Henry might say, Commander, I'd rather lick marmalade from an orc's behind than bow to an imp. My very reason for currying your draconic benevolence at this hour. Certainly I have your blessing to abstain from these grotesque formalities and tend to business rather than etiquette.
Okay, I can force him to follow etiquette, or I can have him have my ring and say, just do whatever. Last time I gave him the ring, and he ends up slapping one of the one of their leaders with it. You know what? Let him slap.
Salubrious solution, Commander, for my well-being as well as theirs, for no doubt my patience would have worn very thin. Thin as the threads of life of those who were wearing it out.
And these two are probably just going to talk about the fight.
I must say, I don't envy Edmund, Commander.
Oh wait, talking about Edmund going out.
Before an imp of all things. If 'twere any other general, I'd publicly protest. But that conceited tosser deserves to kiss dust once in a while. Remind him he walks the earth just like the rest of us. Well, except you, perhaps.
Stand in the path of a dragon knight and you will be...
Yep, just that battle again. So I have 9 points, so we can buy something. Or I should probably save up and get probably the armor. It's a medium ground unit that's good against other medium units. Isn't the... Hunter is a medium unit, yeah. I've only got 9 points. Why is it saying I can buy these? Zeppelin is a support unit that increases the firing range of units. Ironclad is the C unit. Well, lower level C unit. Yeah, I can't get any of these. So, get the Warlock. So strong against other air units and ironclads, but take extra damage from everything. But they are... No, they're not a flying unit, they're an amphibious unit. Which should let them go over water and land. And there are some maps that might be useful for. And I don't have anything else that I want that I can get. So, what were we doing? We have 23 gold. Our units. Wait, what? Why are they discounted? I'd like to know why my units are being discounted. I mean, I won't complain about them, but why are they being discounted? I've got only 45% public opinion. Oh, it's conscription, so they're cheaper to build. I was not expecting that. I can get cheaper units because I put through conscription. A trio of hunters. Actually, what can I be attacked with? We've got grenadiers, troopers. That's all that can reach me. I have 23 gold. Can I do this and still have 10 left? No. I can buy 2 hunters. And I could build another tavern. No, I can't. Dragon skill cards I don't feel the need to use. Wait, did they build a wizard's tower of their own? No, they built a tavern. Four troopers and two. Okay, first things first. I was moving this here. The armors. Those are just single troopers. Those transports can't get over here fast enough, so I can ignore them. I can only buy 3 units. I'm thinking the 3 hunters. 3 hunters here. I can buy... You know what? I'll save the gold in case I need to use a general. No, they didn't attack. We're just building up next to each other. Emperor gives signet ring to Lizard General. Change of power on the horizon? This just in, apparently, dragons apparently hibernate. And there's still more free naked dragon posters. A dragon power card. I don't use them.
I am mortified, Commander. Never has a lizard of such standing brought such utter shame upon our kin. Oh, that devil of an Edmund assaulted a frail and aged imp, a much revered priest among their kind. If you weren't such a brilliant strategist, I'd have him busted down to private and have him peel potatoes till the day he retires.
You know what? I want to go to the bar first. Listen to Edmund.
Here you go, Commander. I've been meaning to return your ring, though I admit I do so with a hint of reluctance. What little marvel it is this ruby-set band gave me no end of cheer. There he stood before me, that hick of a high priest, expecting me to bow left, bow right, extend hands in welcome, and all manner of delirious nonsense. Well, that is not quite the ritual I observed. With the back of the hand emblazoned by your signet, I struck him firmly across the jaw, exclaiming, "Feel the sting of the dragon! Crawl back from whence you came so that I may do my duties!" Needless to say, he scuttled off like a dog kicked in the nose, and my business there was concluded before the setting of the sun. I'll remember this episode fondly, Commander. Reminisce with a choice sherry as the sound of your ring-shattering impish jaw resounds in my memory once more. A symphony of satisfaction.
Okay, why is the imp out here?
What a character that Edmund is. Did you hear, Commander? Kapow, right in the kisser. Sure showed that old fart of a shaman, didn't he? Every imp in the realm has thought of treating him to a knuckle sandwich, but it took your general to take him out to lunch. Kudos.
You gotta love it, the imps love violence.
Yes, Commander?
Nothing happened,
What would you inquire?
so they don't have anything to say.
Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a dwarven miner who was cruelly left to his fate by his own kindred. An incident in the mines cost him his leg, and he is too poor to pay for a proper prosthetic one. Henry, your own general, could afford impish machinery, but the dwarves, who easily could as well, will not provide for their stricken fellow. Well, I say they should. Indeed, the state should. We can. So why not do so?
So, am I gonna institute government healthcare? Probably yes, but...
Just like diseases, accidents are simply punishments from the gods. If this misbegotten dwarf lost a leg, he probably took the Seven's names in vain, or forgot to say a prayer before dinner, and they saw it fit to make him attentive of his sin. Paying for his convalescence would be tantamount to forgiving his trespass, which only the gods have the least to do.
You'd love their reasoning. Forget to say a prayer, off with your leg.
If the state should pay for each and every work accident, for every broken nail and broken leg, we'll be paying through the nose, and it's your finances that'll be crippled. Mark my words, Commander. Listen to that bleeding heart elf, and the treasury will bleed the more for it.
Oberon's tale is a shocking one, Commander. If this miner suffered such a dreadful injury while working, then the mining corporation in charge should pay for his treatment. And if they won't or cannot, then yes, the nation should.
Give him a glare.
There are more with a prosthetic limb than without among us imps. Comes with the territory, I suppose. All those volatile war machines. Most of our top inventors have more metal than meat to them. And of course, it's only fair the government chips in where they can.
So this is going to give me a positive with elves, lizards, imps, negative with dwarves and undead. So what was it? Dwarves and undead down, which will bring them both back to 50. It'll put my imps relations way up. But it will also bring up the elves, which is the one I want.
The people deserve a kind emperor.
You know, it's the elves that I want.
You are
that as well, but I have 10 research points. Is there a dragon ability I want? Bloodleech, compared to getting a unit. So, it's a medium unit, good against other medium units and heavy units. And buildings. Weak against troopers and air. You know what I really want? I want these, but they're masters. And I'm not going to get them until like another couple of stages through. I mean, it's not like they got any air units already. The only air unit that could possibly have is a Zeppelin. Okay, hunters. It's the one that lets them attack air units. There. 20. And I have to progress in the story before I can get it. Improve the grenadiers. Make them more powerful. So what do you have? You built 4 grenadiers. Grenadiers are the ones that are good against medium units, and I moved a couple of armors next to, which are medium units. And I've got a bunch of hunters sort of nearby, which are medium units. Grenadiers are weak against troopers and hunters. Goodbye all. And I'll still have more than 10 gold. Comes down to the question, who's going to attack first? So yep, imps up to 70%. Dwarves, elves, and undead just at 50. And lizards at 45. General slaps shaman. Mortified lizard ambassador sends enormous gift basket. Every cripple gets his day, even if it costs the treasury dearly. News from the front, calm before the storm. So I have gained strategy card, diplomacy, build a tavern for free. Perfect. Your population motivation is increased by 20%. Receive 5 less gold per turn. Oh. Oh, that's from the policies. So I've got 20% more motivation, but I lose less gold. Gained a mercenary card for shamans. Treasury is overflowing with gold, commanders. Thieves are eyeing it greedily. Great. Yes?
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl and booze.
When Catherine is out of sorts, there seems to be no escaping her ire, Commander. I do understand her, though, for whilst equality among the civilized races is not to be found, I do uphold that women are every bit as capable as men, provided they are lizards.
Yes, just lizards. Okay. What's your problem? Actually,
Yikes, what a vixen! Can't dear old Kathy be happy with the wages she gets? Not like she has to cook or clean.
so you want more
Listen
money?
here, Commander, for I have a matter of great import that I should like to bring to your attention. In the realm I ruled, that rule was absolute, as was that of my vassals, women all, of course. We concerned ourselves with matters of mastery and the mind, men with all things menial, according to the natural order. On this ship, however, I find myself trapped amid so many cocks of the walk, the one more swollen with self-importance than the next, only to discover these pompous windbags actually earn more wages than Scarlet, Prospera, or I do. If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold than those of the savage variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now.
The problem with it is the way she talks. I want to say yes, but she's demanding it. And demanding it not very calmly. I mean, it says it right there. You didn't say the magic word. Don't respond well to people with no manners. But I want to say the top one. That's good. I'll fix this immediately.
Good. So you should.
I mean, it's probably going to eat into my income again. But I've got 33 gold. Okay. I didn't realize I had that much. So, we'll buy units to hold down the fort. Let's buy a transport and 2 troopers down here. So that I'll be able to take that. That's just been sitting there annoying me. And I don't want to end this straight away, so I don't want to actually don't want to take their capital. I take their capital, we end this straight off. I want to have a bit of time to build up my forces for the next stage. So only 4 troopers I need. Oh wait, no, I can move everything. I've already built some troopers. Nope. Shove everything over here. Take their territory. Starve them of gold. Come on, shove everything down here. I want to kill it. Or not. They basically just gave up. They didn't send anything to reinforce it. So, do I spend the gold? Huh, they are right. Their wage is 5 gold while Edmund and Henry's is 8. Why? Okay, did I even lose anything? I wasn't looking. Nope, I didn't lose anything. I now have undead territory. Men and women to have equal wages. Hope they get a concussion slamming through glass ceiling. Shouts Sir Silvervein. Who is that? Emperor to undergo plastic surgery? Oh, look at that. It brought up the lizards but knocked down the dwarves. General's actions have influenced the Empire. I've got a genocide sabotage card. Bring the population of a country down to 0%. That's proper genocide. And that's going to be a weird soundbite. Catherine and Scarlet's wages have increased. Scarlet is going to level in patient. Catherine is going to level in light unit specialists, so they'll be more effective. I've also gained Warlocks move 50% faster. Okay. The throne room, what do they have to say?
Commander, the war is displacing a great many people, and thus the influx of a great many foreigners into the realm is inevitable. Many of them are driven to crime by want or ill will. To that effect, I propose that if a foreigner is found guilty of an offense, he or she should be deported immediately. Delinquency is on the rise, and we need a few effective deterrents to curb its proliferation.
The thing is, a lot of these other councillors don't get what this properly means. It's foreign criminals. Someone who is found to break the law.
Foreign criminals seem to abound like sand on the beach these days, Commander. Let's be rid of them like Falstaff suggests. In fact, the sea would be as good a border as any to make them cross. Yes, let them drown for their misdeeds.
And as usual, Yorick is going even further. More for killing people than
Many
anything.
criminals inhabit our realm, Commander. Such is the unpleasant reality. Some of them are domestic, some of them are foreign. Punish them when they are caught, but do not make the distinction.
Oberon and I are of the same mind in this matter, Commander. Deportation just seems a bit excessive. And I very much doubt it's the structural solution Sir Silvervein hopes it to be.
Wait, Silvervein? Oh, yeah. That's a dwarf.
No, Commander. Falstaff has it all wrong. We imps force foreign convicts to do all sorts of dirty and dangerous jobs. Why deport when we can make them drudge?
I mean, yeah. Okay, so it's just the dwarves and the undead that are for this. Am I going to end up with the dwarves not liking me this time? Actually, I'm going to say no.
Leniency leads to lawlessness, Commander. I had hoped you'd spare your populace from such nuisances as pickpockets and highwaymen. To no avail, it seems.
I mean, I'd agree for violent criminals. The people you don't want to just imprison, but... Alright, I got 13 research points. Can transform enemy units into beetles. Really? I have not seen that done yet. But the simple fact upgrading them gives a star which makes them more effective on the auto battlefield without having to use them. I think I'm at the point where I can just hold my ground and keep making things. So what could they attack with? 4, 3, 3. They could put up a fair fight. So, it was going to be some troopers, one trooper. There's transport over here, so I can grab this island for the fun of it. So we're building more hunters here. I've got 11 gold. Are they going to attack the thing? Wizard Tower. They're not even a dragon. Why do they need a wizard tower? I don't have any transports. I can't buy units here. Let's buy a transport, actually. And that'll take up pretty much all my gold. I say no. Let's see where they attack. They're attacking here where I don't have any units. Exactly. So I could play all my cards for the fun of it. So Scarlet does the best. So what do I have? Shamans, troopers, and hunters. Grenadiers. That's kind of pointless. This... Can I remove a card? Right click, okay. I don't have any grenadiers, which is why it does nothing. Warlocks? I don't have any warlocks. Okay, right clicking on them adds multiple cards in one go. I guess that's about all I can add to this. But that is costing them a fair bit. I could fast forward through this. I'm probably gonna lose. No. How dare they take the area? More posters.
So, Oberon is putting poof nuptials back on the agenda, is he? When will those blasted elves realize marriage is about procreation, not pleasure or passion?
Really?
Can't these queers be happy with what they have? Used to shoot them on sight barely a century ago.
And we're back into gay marriage.
I intend to propose legislation later today that will make it possible for gay couples to be married. I know I'll get some pretty stiff opposition from Falstaff and especially Yorick, so I'm hoping I can count on your support. Sir Falstaff raises some proper concerns about family values and the likes. But that holier-than-thou collection of bones will prattle on and on about gods and such nonsense. Nothing we can't handle.
And if I remember right, one of my generals also has something to say on this. But I'll speak to the others first.
Always ignominious, Commander, for everyone involved. Try not to shame us next time.
Sneaky bastard.
Seven wither Oberon's tongue for uttering such perversions. He and his depraved ilk would allow men and women to fornicate with others of their own gender. How base, how vile can one become? God save us from this debauchery.
I still question what gender is a skeleton.
Commander, could you spare me a moment? Now,
Whatever they
I'm
choose.
a general and politics isn't my field of expertise, but I was hoping you'd support Oberon in his attempts to allow marriage for people of the same sex. It's a pet peeve of mine, you see. Live and let live, I say. Why do others get to decide who someone may or may not love? None of their bloody beeswax. So much hypocrisy would be exposed for what it is, you know. Think of the famed lizard artist Della Gecko, for instance. Everybody knows he's gay, but he was forced to marry a duke's daughter. 2 lives made miserable because of senseless so-called moral objections. The whole business is unconscionable if you stop and think about it.
I mean, I could take the stance, you lost me this last battle. You lost me territory and a war factory. But you'll still get it.
Commander, you're a doll. I'd give you a kiss that'd blow your jetpack off if you weren't off limits.
I'm going to save up for a larger research. So now I have to fight to take this back. And what could they hit me with in the meantime on this side? Very little. Hunters can move fast, so keep enough to pay my general. You know what, if you attack this one, I'll let you take it, but I want that war factory back. Really, why is now her one the lowest? I don't think I have any cards that are useful. No. General tries to influence policy. We're headed for a military dictatorship if this continues, says angry Sir Silvervein. Dragon drop. A dragon's diet. Emperor victorious as a slow news day grips Rivellon. Okay, so I've got a... Okay, so I can make imp fighters for 1 combat round. And the mercenary card with some hunters. Good.
So, you're backing the fairies, are you? Both the elves and the other kind. Thin end of the wedge, if you ask me, Commander. They'll be marrying goats next.
Gay marriage is a reality. You've written history, Commander. Long have we elves fought for what we think is an example of basic equality. But never has a monarch given us his public support. Bravo!
So we've got both throne room and one of the generals in the bar. Oh wait, want to hear Yorick complain?
7 save us from the dragon, for where he goes, vice sprouts like infectious corruption, disseminates like a poisonous contagion. Ghouls coveting not women as they should, hags longing for anything but the male touch. Abhorrent is the hell you stage.
So,
Fight with cunning.
yep, they're going to talk about the victory. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about. He's the one that did the fighting.
Thanks again for passing that new marriage law, Commander. There are these 2 lizard girls I know, and they tied the knot the moment the news broke. What a feast we had! I don't remember any of it.
Of course you wouldn't.
Commander, every citizen in the realm pays taxes. Every industry does the same. But which is the one institution that escapes the taxman? Why, the church, of course. Hardly fair, is it? So why not introduce a temple tax? Let every temple, church and cathedral pay, say, a monthly fee as a token of goodwill toward the Empire. After all, does not the church benefit too from a strong and wealthy state?
So, I could do this and it would give me additional income. But the moral thing is, the church doesn't get money from the government. It doesn't get money from anywhere else. It gets money from the people in donations.
When will that filthy dwarf finally pass a single day without resorting to sacrilege, base and vile? The Church of the Seven is holy, above such secular concerns as taxes. If you want yet more gold for the royal coffers, you had better look elsewhere, Commander.
Introduce this new tax, Commander, and the church will just demand more of the public in donations. So in the end, who will really pay? The man in the street. And they give more than their share already.
The Church of the Seven is one of the wealthiest organizations in Rivellon, Commander, and it's true they don't impart as much as tuppence to the treasury. So Falstaff is right, hardly fair.
Temple tax. What a marvelous idea. Take from the 7 and give it to science. Falstaff's got it.
Okay, so this is a 3 positive. So it's imps, lizards, and dwarves. I should probably say yes on this one. I'm almost at the imp's decision. Trying to remember who I had last time. You know what, let's say yes. I want the gold.
Marvelous. Oh, yes, excellent.
I
will
want the
take
gold.
care of everything, Commander. A sacred river of gold will start flowing in before you know it.
Right, I've got 20 points of research. I may as well get these other parts. So those are all for higher level units. The armor, iron. Let's get that. And maybe the mortar turrets. But the problem with mortars is they're slow. They don't actually hit the troopers when they're moving. Beetles. Okay. This transport is useless over here. So bring the trooper back. There's just a single trooper that's sitting there. I want these hunters moved around. What do you got? A grenadier and a trooper. Well, 3 troopers. I want to starve them of gold before taking their capital. So that transport I'm going to bring up here so that I can then start moving towards that one up there. I'll save my card that gives me a free tavern until I'm on the next stage. Troopers can only move 1. These can move 2. What do you got defending there? Nothing. Armors can move 2. Let's buy some units. Buy expensive units, because I can. Okay, armors and hunters are the same cost. One is good against medium units, one is good against light units. But I can only build 3 at a time. How much gold do I have? 5. I've used too much, but whatever. Yep, they attacked with a grenadier. But it was just hunters. You know what? I'm not even going to pay. Alright, there's a 3% penalty because the undead don't like me. Emperor allows gay marriage, corrupts morals of the nation. Emperor taxes Church of the Seven. Will the sky fall down on us? Emperor accused of war crimes in latest victory. Investigation could take years. Emperor denies all charges. Policies have affected. I have a strategy card of sabotage. Devastators in a selected country won't be able to move. Receive an additional 5 gold per turn. The 7 curse you. Your luck is decreased by 2%. Again, 2 cards. Combat card. The Dragon Power card. What do you have to say?
I hope you don't mind, Commander, but I've requested that a few of your generals should undo the havoc that is being caused by a group of lizard rebels. These misguided souls have taken to the teachings of a cult that worships the so-called One God, and they're causing no end of unrest where they dwell. I'm sure Henry and Edmund are the proper officers for the job, wouldn't you agree? They'll need to be diplomatic, though, if they seek to succeed.
The One God.
To be in the thick of battle.
Stand it.
Yep, nothing for those 2.
Dear old lady, our prosperer, but it saddens me to see senility is taking hold. She actually wants me to work together with that barrel of gin they call a general. It would be almost comical, if it weren't so galling.
Commander, a word in your ear. There seems to be a spot of trouble in one of the provinces. Some lizard rebel running amok. Naught but a trifle the Prosperer has requested us to deal with. But she wants me and Bloody Edmund to go together. Yes, he's a lizard too, it stands to reason. but the man's as pleasant as a cactus down your trousers. So if you don't mind, I'll go alone.
I don't remember what I did last time, but I need my generals to be able to work together. Good opportunity for you to practice.
Practice? I'll be practicing skittles with his balls before the day is out. You know that cold-blooded cretin annoys me to no end. I'll follow your orders, Commander. But we're supposed to quell an uprising, you know, not add fuel to the fire.
Okay, and that's all that they want to do. So I can look at research. I got 14 points. I'm going to grab the anti-air turret, even though I don't think I'll need it. And get the minesweeper. Just so that they're upgraded. So. I have all of the grand territory except for the capital. My additional hunters. I'll leave the transport here. Because right, yeah, I'm going for that one first. The northern area. Does it have a name? Yes, it does. Grimland. Nice name. Mordburn. Galtree. Oh well. I'm not attacking this turn. They are attacking. Don't know why they're attacking. Yeah, I can't use my other generals this turn. You know what? I'm not paying them. Didn't lose anything? Okay. Two generals sent to quell minor provincial problem. Don't they have a war to win?
What a pair Edmund and Henry make, Commander. Worry no longer. The insidious religion of the one god no longer tempts a single lizard in the realm. They either pay homage to the Seven, or have the good sense not to prattle on about gods at all.
Okay, let's see the outcome of that mission.
Never would I have expected the likes of Henry to wag such a silver tongue. There must be some brain cells left neath that simian cranium of his after all. Holding on for dear life, I expect.
Hello, adrenaline. Okay, so what is...
We've returned from our mission, Commander. All's well among the lizards again. No more praise for the one god anymore, but proper prayer for the Seven, or whatever floats their boat. I was hoping for at least some resistance, so that I could spill a mite of their cold blood. But there was none to be had. Diplomacy, aka idle chatter, saved the day.
I'm pretty sure if I sent him alone, he would have started killing.
Wasn't such a bad thing, looking back on it, that serpent of an Edmund tagged along. Obviously, we were plotting each other's demise from the get-go, but when push came to shove, we both wanted to appear the greater general, forced us to bring our A-game. Long story short, the cultists renounced their evil ways and were accepted back into society. Boring as fig stew, but prosperous over the moon. She can stay there for all I care.
And that's all for this turn, I think. Yep, just research and upgrades. And then back into it. Huh? Oh, armors, not... No, I thought that was for transports, not for armors. Upgrade... Oh, I can do one more? Nope, I don't have them unlocked. I probably have this, but the one battle that I attended myself, I got completely swamped. Probably gonna need that raw. But just by using auto battles this far, they're pushed back to just their capital. So I'm just deciding on whether or not to finish this now, or and move on to the next map, or to sit around and build up my forces so that it will be easier in the next map. So I've got 3. What do they have up here? A single hunter. But 1, 2... I won't be able to reach it this turn. You know what? No, it's not worth it. I'm just going to end this stage of the game. Just everything converge on their capital. No, that can stay there. The question is, it's 86% if I do auto. But the population don't like me. Edmund gets the best ratio, and it's not worth using any of my strategy cards. No. It just matters where they end up at the end of the turn. And that's all done. I lost 2 hunters in that auto battle. And I just have to hold it for the end of the turn. Cult of Crazies, lavished with leniency. They deserve death, not diplomacy, claims an outraged Yorick. So get an additional mercenary card for being diplomat. And the councillors want to speak with me.
Commander, you know we elves sometimes stuff our pipes with a few Druidani leaves so as to experience its gentle, mind-altering effects. There are some that say its use should be outlawed, but I want to propose the exact opposite. Studies have shown this plant's medicinal use can do wonders to alleviate pain. So I think every doctor should be allowed to administer Druidani like any other remedy.
Okay, so medicinal use of, well, this world's equivalent to cannabis. You're probably going to say no.
Both in sickness and in health, we recognize the judgment of the gods, Commander, as we do in convalescence and death. Interfering by means of medicine is already a sin. Adding the use of vile narcotics to the equation merely aggravates the misdeed.
Of course you say no.
Commander.
Oh, right, you're the one bringing it.
What is it with the elves and their damnable love for hallucinogenic leaves? I've seen those who use it, sitting around with bloodshot eyes, talking gibberish. Medicinal! Malicious, more like.
Commander, if Druidani truly possesses the qualities attributed to it by Oberon, and under responsible medical supervision it may be used to alleviate pain, then of course I support the elven bid. It is only logical.
It's weird how lightly she's agreeing with it.
Studies show Oberon is
Yeah,
correct,
it's
Commander.
a bit odd.
It
It's
took our researchers a very long time to write down their results, which they did in the weirdest of phrases, and for some reason they et and et and et. But one simply cannot dismiss their deductions.
yeah. This is my second play of the game, and the first time I just did it on casual. It is a lot more difficult on normal. Like what was I going to say? Okay, in this decision at the moment, allow for legalization of basically cannabis. Okay, I'm just going to go off who will this make happy. So it's yes for imps, lizards, and elves. Lizards, imps, elves were my 3 highest. If I say no, I can bring up the undead and dwarves. Which is probably something I... No, I probably don't need this. It's kind of odd. I didn't realize that the political side of this had a bit more influence the last time I played. I only just started noticing things like the luck bonus getting applied to me. I randomly got a discount on my troops that I didn't think what I was going to get. I used to think this had no influence on the rest of the game. But the question is, what other influence aside from changing the popularities is going to have? You know what? Let's just say yes.
Thank you, Commander. Druidini really is a wonderful herb if used with care and consideration. Hopefully the bad reputation it suffers among the likes of Falstaff and Yorick will dwindle in time because of today's decision. Light those pipes, I say!
Let's see what effect this has. Well, it'll be next turn that it comes up showing what effect it has. Okay. I'm expecting an attack from these units over to here, because that's all they can do. Other than that... Yeah, they had no chance. Can I raise that any higher? Yeah, 90% with one of the females. You can see that -2 luck was due to me putting a tax on religion. Just an overall luck effect from the gods. I'm still regretting, well, not regretting, fearing having to play the rest of the game in RTS mode or even third-person mode. Just because of how badly I got stomped on the first battle.
And so it came to pass that the Dragon Prince was initiated in the ways of war, and caught the attention of his siblings. Whereas the prince had been but a flea in his half-brother Carthan Axehand's coat, the dread Decapitator now took full notice of what turned out to be a dragon, and so in turn did the others. Yes, it was in the heartland of Rivellon that the war would be decided between the last of Sigurd's children. Carthan remained a threat, as did his sister Sybil the Silent, who had cut out her own tongue a long time ago to stop the voices in her head from babbling. And then there was Farran the Fleshless, who was convinced he wasn't human at all, but rather an undead, which he would demonstrate by slicing the flesh from his body. Such was the crazed company the Dragon Prince would have to fight. Such were the terrors he would have to overcome. And the way he did so is still studied by all strategists in Rivellon today.
Battlefield moves to the heart of Kingdom. All factions rally behind the dragon. And... okay. Imps lacked inspiration. Imps copy enemy armor designs a letter. Really? There's nothing of interest. Okay, the policies. Okay, just build a gold mine, nothing else? So, saying yes to the legalization of drugs gave me a free gold mine. That's it.
I have news for you, Commander. Great, grave, or gratifying. I'll leave its interpretation to you. The fact of the matter is your victories have gone far from unnoticed. That much you knew. But they have also gone a long way toward uniting a shattered realm. It has therefore been announced that you are to marry, for that will bolster the populace's spirit and cement your power as Emperor. Soon the finest princesses in the land will be here, bidding for your hand in marriage.
And no say in this.
Not as such, no. You don't want to get married, because that would be a bit of an imposition. The decision has been made, you see. Matters such as these, even an emperor has to accept without remonstrance. Still, there are worse things than tying the knot, surely.
But what if I don't want to marry a princess? I did just legalize gay marriage. So it's just going to be princesses?
I dare say it will. But do not, please, take this matter lightly, Commander. Of course, I hope your wife shall turn out to be a charming girl indeed. But this, above all, is a political bond, meant to strengthen the ties between you and the faction she belongs to. Love, I'm sorry to say, has very little to do with it. But of course, I may be proven wrong. Perhaps very well, Commander.
Okay, what does the dwarf have to say?
Charles Charwin White Whiskers strikes again, Commander. He's the foremost dwarven scholar, as I'm sure you know, and he's about to publish his 1000th article on natural history. Rumor has it he'll make a startling new revelation, and I'm anxious to read all about it.
Okay, that I don't recall what part of the story this is about.
Combat and carnage, huzzah!
Impressive.
Edmund seems to be in a mood fouler than an ogre's abattoir. We were just trading routine insults when I said, "Your grandmother was an orc," and immediately he tried to get his bloody hands round my throat. Madcap lizard. Who gets so upset over such a childish taunt?
I thought they were getting along better, but...
Commander, a most grave and ignominious matter has come to my attention. Some dwarven quack, styling himself a scientist, claims he has found conclusive proof that we lizards, and some form of degenerate aquatic orc, are descendant of one and the same ancestor. He means to publish this rot in the Rivellon Scientific Gazette, thereby causing irreparable damage to our species' reputation. With the utmost insistence, I therefore urge you to halt this publication. And if the matter of censorship bothers you, think nothing of it. By blocking the printing of this inane nonsense, you're safeguarding not only the good standing of all lizards, but of the illustrious Gazette as well. A dwarven scholar? Really? The very notion is ludicrous.
Okay, so if you're sure this man is wrong, stop it, but why? Do I want to go forward with censorship? Nah. Some say humans have more in common with apes.
You'd be singing a different tune if it were dragons and dung beetles that were said to have matching progenitors, wouldn't you? To hell with that dwarf. I dare say no one will believe his tripe anyway.
Oh well. Don't know why I'm going to the royal chamber. There's nothing that I want. So I have 20 points to use. I can now unlock the 20 point options. Hunters attacking airborne units will be useful, because how much I like to use hunters. But I could get devastators, the heavy ground units that is strong against all other ground units. So outside they cost 9 gold. In RTS mode they cost 18 recruits. Minus 20% for my conscription. But imp fighters, but the problem with, okay, imp fighters can move 4, but they can't capture territory. Okay, those are all abilities that I have to activate manually, which is a pain. Armor, you're mine. Armors can deploy ground mines. You know what? The fact that they can attack air units will be useful. So the new map. Okay, so what can I grab? There's a war factory up there that'll let me make units. A war factory there that's sea locked. Blue has those already taken. Green is about to expand out. Yellow will be expanding out. They've got 3 troopers and 2 hunters. They could take all that and that and that in one turn. 3 hunters, that's a lot of power. So if I take this one, actually, which one gets me the most gold? This one gets me 3 golds. 1. They're getting 10 gold per turn and 13 gold per turn. What are you getting? 8. Okay. I'm getting 11. 7,500, 8,500. What races? Lizard, dwarf, undead. What race? Elves, which is good. I think I'm good with the elves. Yeah, reasonably good. That's imp territory, so I should go into imp territory. Where's the undead territory? There's only that island. Well, screw the undead. So since imps are very, very happy with me, I should go for this one, which gets me a trooper. Do I have a transport? 5 troopers, 5 armors. This glitch again. Can I load armors in here? Yes, I can. I also... No, that's theirs. I got the blue and red confused again. So I want this one with the war factory so I can start building units here. It also gets me additional 3 golds. While we are at it, should probably see about sabotaging. I can kill off everyone in one of their cities. Stop their devastators from moving. I don't think they have any devastators. No, sabotage. Those are my only 2. Okay. Don't want to start this off by killing every single person in green or yellow's territory. Or maybe blues. So they've got 5,000 people. You've got 85 and you've got 75. Okay, so the population doesn't affect the golds, so it's the number of recruits present, so it accounts for their ability to make new units. So if I kill off everyone here, they won't be able to expand as far next turn. I guess that's what I'll do. Sabotage, bringing the population of a country down to 0%. And the next turn they'll be back up to 2805. Anything else I can do? I can buy units here, but I don't really want to. Maybe buy a transport, another transport. But save the rest of my gold. Or maybe buy some more, bunch more troopers. Or not. Probably a bunch of hunters, actually. How much? I'll leave myself with 11 gold in case something tries to attack me. I can pay my general. I think they just counteracted my sabotage. Or maybe we're all sabotaging Yellow. Whoa, that's a lot of units. Yeah. Okay, so I killed everyone, then... So I'm red. I killed everyone in their place. Then blue killed half of the people left, which is no one. Green sabotaged their troopers so they couldn't move. So they couldn't take any more territory. And then yellow decided to give a 200% increase to their income for the turn. Who's attacking? Oh, I had a couple of transports sitting out here that I did not know about. Great. You know, I didn't even know about the transport, so I'm tempted to just let them die. You know, I'm not paying anything. Boom, boom, they're dead. You sent a friggin' juggernaut to destroy some transports. But then I do suppose they were blocking your ability to move through the area. Emperor states latest lost was part of the plan. It ironically was. Dragon power. I don't use dragon powers because I haven't gotten that far.
Commander. The fairest maidens to be found. Here in the hope you will take their hand in marriage. Gathered aboard are Lady Lohanna of the Elves, Lady Ida of the Dwarves, Lady Camilla of the Lizards, and Lady Ophelia of the Undead. Godspeed, Commander. I wish you the best of luck.
You might notice there's only 4 when there's 5 other races.
Heavens no, we wouldn't want to make a scene. The rejected princesses will be disappointed, and their counselors furious. No, once you have made your choice, inform me of it in confidence, and simply be about your business. I will take care of the rest.
So no imp?
There was an incident. Best not to mention it.
Couldn't have found a human?
That would have been politically inopportune, Commander. Don't tell me you take after Edmund, and dislike anyone who is not of your own species. Any of these princesses will make for a loving wife, and bring you great prosperity.
Well, one of these is about the wife, but not this one.
This is all too disgraceful. Parading these women around like prize cattle. Whatever happened to marrying for love? What happened to respect? Outrageous.
You dragons sure have a nice time of it, Commander. Who's it gonna be? That elf girl is cute. I mean, you know, not that I've been really looking.
I envy you, Commander. You 4 women here begging to make her yours. Bloody hell. I wish I were a dragon knight.
Shopping for a spouse, are we, Commander? I wonder what the return policy on these princesses is. No refund after they've been used?
Really? Okay, Royal Chamber, anything of interest? I don't know why there was an exclamation mark here. Maybe he had something to say. Now, the 4 princesses and their guides. Last time I did Ada, because she actually had a reason for the political marriage and a reason to take her. The elf was just a bimbo, but let's go through him again.
The 7 have graced you, Commander, for today they bring before you Ophelia, daughter of Everking, sovereign of the Skeleton Spire. A more splendid princess is not to be found. Marry her, and the gods themselves will bless your union.
With how little I care about the undead, I'm probably not going to.
Go on, girl. Don't be shy.
Answer the dragon.
My lord and emperor, I stand here before you because I was bid to, and thereby was I blessed. I am not worthy of your love, but should you choose to honor me with marriage, I should take it as a sign the Seven still savor my soul, and it will be my unwavering endeavor to earn the trust and affection you would bestow upon me. Grace be unto the gods, and unto you, my sire and king.
Well said, my dear. That settles it, does it not, Commander? How can any man even contemplate the hand of another woman when he has met fair Ophelia?
I mean, I do like the voice acting in this game.
It's your lucky day, Commander, for I have with me the famed beauty Ida, Princess of Hammerdale. Dwarves have come a-courting her from each part of the realm, clad in solid golden belts, beset with diamonds, wielding axes so sharp they can cleave rock. Bold warriors that alone could face an army, but none has laid claim to that purest of rubies that is her heart.
All right, Falstaff, put a sock in it. I'd rather see you drink than drivel. So unbecoming of a dwarf.
Yes, well, there you have it, Commander. Lady Ida. To her very good health, I say, and your future happiness. I'm sure it'll be a blissful union.
Why, yes, my little dandelion. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to marry an emperor? 'Tis a right treat that you're not so bad looking either. But power, my lad, that is why we do it. The power of the dragon. Me? I do have a few personal stakes in this as well, though. My father, see, may the plague wither his pecker, is a right old rotter whose company I'm desperate to escape. Put a wedding ring on my finger, and your ship will be my home. I'm sure we'll get on like two pups of play.
You'll see what I mean. Well, you see what I mean. She actually has a reason for the marriage.
What a strange day this must be for you, Commander. Having to receive princesses who are strangers to you and choose which one of them you would spend your life with. Strange for the princesses themselves, too, Prospera. For they are put on display like cows on the market. And I am not a cow, kind sir. I am Camilla, a princess, rather reluctant to take part in this charade, but willing to do so for the benefit of all lizards.
Still, you do so voluntarily, don't you?
To be perfectly frank, I don't know if I really do. Your Highness, please forgive her, Commander. Nerves, you see. One, there is nothing to forgive, and two, I am calm as a frozen lake, so hold your tongue, Counselor. Now then, let me elaborate. Unlike those other girls I've seen shipped here by their aspiring ambassadors, I am not one who spends her days in palace rooms having her nails tended to. I've studied law and am now Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of my native land. I am a woman of the world, Commander, knowledgeable of matters of state. A royal marriage such as ours would constitute a political bond, not an amorous one. Though perhaps in time a reasonable amount of endearment may bloom. Wonders never cease, do they not? Lizard and dragon. It would be an advantageous union. Think on it, Commander. What ambition I have compels me to hope I will be your cow. Or should I say choice?
That's weirdly better than I remember it being. This one's going to be odd.
Come on, up you stand, back straight, chin high. The commander is here. No, you are not daydreaming, Commander. This is not a mirage that would trick your eyes. This unearthly beauty is real, and her name is Lohanna, Princess of all Elves, the fairest fruit ever plucked from our Green Mother's world tree. I'll give you a moment to compose yourself, for not many can gaze upon her and be undaunted by the sight of purity perfected.
He really is a salesman.
The best reason of all. Love. Or so I hope. I have heard of your deeds and seen your portrait. Ever since, I admit I've been quite smitten with you, and when news of impending nuptials reached my dainty ears,
I made certain Oberon would move mountains to ensure I'd get a chance to meet you. I know the very idea of love is often met with sardonic laughter in royal circles, where it is derided as a pleasantry that peasants may indulge in. But I would not have it so. Let love be your reason too, O dragon, should you contemplate our union. If not, I think I'd rather not be chosen.
Now, dear, don't put the commander on the spot. He's already head over heels in love with you, no doubt, as are all who have taken but a single look at you. And think of elven interests. We would have the dragon as our closest ally.
He really is just a political. I think I'm going to go for the lizard this time. I might have gone for the dwarf again, but that's who I chose last time, so what's her name? Camellia. Still, screw the undead. So I have to go over here and talk to Maxos.
This lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander. But you go ahead and see who takes your fancy. Elf, dwarf, lizard, undead.
He doesn't even know their names.
Represented.
Well, he doesn't care about their names.
Wonderful. Who is the lucky lady?
Lizard Camilla.
A special lady, isn't she? Gifted with great intellect like many of her kind, and just as headstrong. Allow me to be the first to heartily congratulate you, Commander.
No. You shall not congratulate me. I've only got 5 research points. I need to get more territory to get those back up. Okay, sabotage cards, I don't have anything of use. Troopers. Troopers to the center. We've got the transport can stay there. There's the one grenadier. I've got 3, so 1, 2. Grenadier can only move 1. Armors can move 2. So I could take this whole section. I built another transport for these hunters, but I can't fit all of them. They are going here. So, Grenadier, I don't care about them. Troopers, this way. You know what? All of them. Armors. All the way through. Could I? That'll end up with 2 troopers and 2 armors on here, which might come under attack by... when I can buy more units. Yeah, that's what I'll go with. What is that? War factory? Right, I need to place a tavern. I don't have those territories yet, so I can't. They're all doing things to get themselves more gold. Whoa, alright, yeah, they had a crap ton of gold, so they're going to hit a lot of units. What do we have over here? Who is that? So that's blue, blue, green, green. I don't have any part of it. Emperor marries, wedding to be held aboard Raven command ship. Why the wars drag on. What's in the engineering bay?
Congratulations, my lord. Happy days, eh?
Okay, nothing. Just him wanting to say congrats. Oh, this.
Commander, we all rejoice at your safe return. I am here with your princess, your wife-to-be, and shall now proceed with the wedding ceremony. It is here on this ship where conquest is charted and strategy surveyed that you shall pledge your vows. Symbolic, I hope, that love may yet conquer war. Our commander and emperor has sworn his devotion by the very act of choosing you, exalted lady, over all others. Only you must now avow your allegiance and dedication, if it pleases. Lady Camilla, do you take the dragon to be your husband, to love and cherish now and forever?
Why, yes, I suppose I do.
Then by the grace of the Almighty Seven, I now pronounce you man and wife. May joy and prosperity be your constant companions. Go forth, be merry, and make merry. Blessed be the both of you.
Though it was politics that sparked your union, I hope passion may yet set it truly aflame.
And that's done. What do you have to say?
Shell-shocking catapults, Commander. What a pity it is you never got to meet pretty Princess Pyra.
Pyra?
And now what? You're married to a creature that, from the looks of it, belongs in a terrarium instead of a command ship. No, I don't envy you, Commander. Verily, I don't.
Alas that the Seven have struck you with blindness and loss of reason, Command.
They're just going to complain about me not picking theirs. Unless
Lady
you...
Camilla can be a bit frosty in her demeanor, but I have no doubt in my mind she'll grow quite fond of you in time. Whether or not love will bloom, though, we have forged an alliance. Dragon and lizards. And that transcends marriage. Where we were alike in countenance, we are now in comport as well. Bred from the same egg, as it were. You make us proud, Commander.
And now we have the Queen's quarters to go to. Let's say hello to the Queen.
Yes, this room will suffice. Not too stuffy, not too sunny. A fine study it will make where I can quietly contemplate my court cases. And bask in marital bliss, of course. I do hope you haven't too big an appetite when it comes to matters of love. I myself am little so afflicted or indeed inclined. If the need takes you, don't hesitate to adopt a mistress. There's bound to be some service girls around here only too happy to delight the dragon with their coital talents. No, if something stirs my passion, it is the law above all else. Tomfoolery I leave to tomcats. Now then, to read through last week's transcripts. I'll see you later. Maybe we can have a spot of dinner together? Marriage is a happy occasion after all, and demands some sort of formal celebration. That is the custom, is it not?
Yeah, she has no idea what she's doing either. I wonder what the room's going to end up being like. When I chose the dwarf last time, at the very end she had a full bar with a dedicated barman in here. 25 research points. I don't think I'll use them. I'll set things up first. So, I managed to get all of that. Holding it is going to be the other question. None of these give a good amount of gold, so... First thing, I want to actually build the first tavern so that it saves me money on the second tavern. It's a war factory there that... Oh, that's 6 gold for holding that little area. Blue is guarding it with an ironclad. And Blue's guarding most of my areas with things. I'm just going to grab as many areas as I can. Transports, can you move? No, you can't do that. That's a war factory. If I can get there, I can start making units, but I won't be able to make units till next turn. I want that so I can double its gold. No, I can't double its gold. It's already got a war factory on it. Everyone's all got like just 1 gold options. So I'm going to need most of these over here. I can see them crossing that water. So I need to guard this choke point so that nothing comes up here. I may as well build a second tavern here in the middle if I'm going to fortify this much. So what is that? 2, 1, 1, 3 over there. It's sort of like if I can take their capital, I can shove a gold mine on there to double it. And I think I might need the strategy cards this time. It's additional research, that's gold, that's just strategy cards, mercenary cards. It's the academy that gives more research. Or do I keep building up more units? More units. You know, I think I do want to take this. Get that war factory so I can start producing units out here as well. Let's see if they attack me. Ooh, they're jumping ship. And they are attacking me. There's 1 grenadier to my 2 hunters. So, what odds does it give? 69, oh, you bloody, you're using mercenary cards. So, mercenary cards, what do I have? Hunters. And armors. Advantages. I am using hunters and armors. Grenadiers, warlocks, hunters. That didn't do anything. Armors move faster, that doesn't do anything. Scarlet is the best, despite the fact that I can't pay her straight away. And that's the whole reason why I'm building all these taverns. Just get huge amounts of mercenary cards. I lost. For crying out loud. Now I can't make any units in this area now. $15 gold, 30 research points.
Commander, there's something very important I'd like to talk to you about. I know I've been evasive about the demon, the creature I called the heart of the ship. But I think the time has come to tell you more. You, after all, are the dragon. Yours should be the prerogative of knowing more than anyone else aboard this vessel, or indeed the realm. Corvus is his name. Raven in the ancient language. He is at the same time our greatest ally and our greatest foe. For it is from his antediluvian psyche that I wrestle many of the incredible powers Grumio and I make real. But it is he who also provided your siblings with like technologies, and does so still through dream walking. This diabolical being, then, who holds our key to victory, but would much rather unbolt the door of defeat, desires to address the dragon. He has wanted to do so from the beginning. And though I had rather you'd never meet this thing of insidious evil, I recognize such is not my decision to make. So find me in my study, and I will show you how to find Corvus. I realize, my friend, this revelation of mine must leave you with more questions than answers. So, in the royal chamber, where reigns the precious presence of privacy, I shall answer any queries you may still have, to the best of my abilities.
Okay, walk off. He's the only one who walks away after speaking.
I never would have thought that science could be so amusing, Commander. Most of it insults the gods, you see, but this lizard business has tickled my funny bone. Orcs in another guise? Out with the lizards, I said. Civilized race no longer. I was joking, of course, but by the seven, the look on Edmund's face was worth it.
Okay.
You have a noble countenance about you, Commander. Lizard-like, almost.
What's on your
I
mind?
must say, Commander, that I am very disappointed a time-honored academic journal has published such wild conjectures about us lizards. Positively everyone is laughing behind our backs. Yorick's little bid to have us removed from the list of civilized races only aggravates matters, though I believe he spoke in jest.
Something
Can
else?
you imagine what it would be like, Commander, to wrestle among the waves, exhausted and frozen. To find refuge on some driftwood only to be booted off by some brazen butcher. For that is what happened to one of my kind, and the dwarf that did it stands trial today. If I'm not mistaken, it's the Queen herself who presides over the case. Here's hoping she'll opt for the noose. You have a noble countenance about
Okay,
you,
that's
Commander.
odd. That particular dialogue, those two options shouldn't be there. It's weird.
My esteemed husband, I'm afraid I can't spare the time for the more frivolous facets of marriage, as I'm to preside over a court case very soon. Bit
Okay.
of a bizarre one, actually, but rather clear-cut. The gist of it is that a ship sank, and initially there were only two survivors. A dwarf and a lizard clung to some flotsam, but it too started to sink, so the dwarf kicked away his miserable companion, who quickly drowned. Self-defense thus pleads the dwarf. Cold-blooded murder thus protests the prosecution. I'm inclined to agree with the latter. Fellow's going to hang, and there's an end to it.
Okay, so latter, the last. So she's agreeing that it's murder and to end the only survivor. Hang a man just because he valued his own life higher than that of another? Or do I agree with her? I'm finding more sections of the game that I didn't play last time. But just one, I suppose.
There's no supposing about it, my dear draconic spouse. The accused is guilty, and the guilty must pay. In such beautiful simplicity, the very essence of justice lies condensed.
We'll just stick and agree with the wife. To the bar, you've probably got something to say, you as well. You've got nothing.
You were being too impetuous.
Yeah, I can't believe we had, like, what is it, 70% chance of winning and we still lost. What is this, XCOM?
It is abhorrent, Commander. Gutter press of the lowliest sort. The Rivellon Scientific Gazette has gone ahead and published that accursed gnome's findings. Every lizard in the realm has been made a mockery of, and it happened with your blessing.
Yeah.
Did you know that the undead, those blundering bits of discarded carcass, have proposed that because of our alleged link with orcs, we lizards should be stricken off the list of 6. No longer a civilized race, but a wild one. We, who were the pinnacle of evolution, cast aside? Ha! Let them. Why would we want to be counted among inferiors anyway? Let them have their list of 5. We shall be the ones.
The air is rather dry in here.
Huh.
I could use a glass of the bartender's best.
You look like you're dying to tell me something.
Leave it to old man Charwin, Commander. He'll set things straight. I knew there was something fishy about those lizards. Aquatic orcs. Maybe that's what we should call them from now on. Have you heard about this ludicrous trial, Commander? A dwarf stands accused of murder for abandoning a lizard out at sea. Ridiculous! Aren't those things supposed to be amphibious? The air is rather...
That's... okay. Okay, I guess that's because they've got two things to talk about at the same time, and I didn't choose the Lizard Queen last time. I have 80 points of research. Wow. Can I get I can get master things. I'm not going to be able to afford them, but I can get them. Bomber balloons. They move 3 places. They go over water. They're strong against all ground units and heavy sea units, but they're weak against everything. That's everything. All my points on 2 items. I don't know if that was a good idea. But now I'm screwed. I need to get this. What can I bring? I can bring 2 troopers. That's about all I can do over here. Can I buy some balloons? 2 balloons I can buy, and I'll have them next turn. So, like, I should have bought them over here, but let me see. 1, 2, 3 can get them to there. You know what, that's reinforced enough. I don't have the money to do anything else. Nope, that's it. Green's gonna start kicking my ass. Or not. Weirdly. Is yellow gonna start attacking me? What did you build? I can barely read the descriptions. White text. So they're taking that area, got themselves a bomber balloon. Wait. Where's the attack? Oh, between yellow and green. They're hitting each other with quite a bit. Or not. Oh, wait. Green and blue first. Now, yellow and green. Green is shredding yellow. Cold Camilla strikes again. Self-protection is murder, Queen decrees. I should probably have chose the other option. Our man aboard the Raven lives to tell the tale after seeing experiments with the new bombers. Where are you, Emperor? Queen gave me a sabotage card for ironclads. What's going on?
Talking to Oberon, Commander, know he is grossly overacting, in my humble opinion. In a remote town, far away from proper civilization, perhaps it is true tensions between undead and elves could manifest.
Okay, right, yeah, this mission.
Temporary violence, but mass killings? By the Seven, no. That I cannot believe.
Commander, I have formally accused the undead in the city of Harrow Ridge of genocide and brought the matter before the council. The situation there is frightful. Fanatics among the undead, are there any other, have been purging the unclean, that is to say, the elven community. There have been patrols in the night, empty houses in the morning, and loose earth in ditches near the edges of the city. Scandalous! As is the negligence shown by General Edmund. He was given the task of regulating the town according to your laws. But of course he's not lifted a finger to stop this secretive slaughter because of his well-known contempt for the elves.
Well, knowing the story, it's actually because he doesn't want to be in charge.
If there is one favor you can do for me, Commander, it's to invite Oberon up on one of the observation decks, give him a nudge, and let gravity prove elves can indeed not fly. Then at least he can pester me no more with his aggravating accusations of professional misconduct. He's been prattling on and on about some tiff between some of his sorry sort and a couple of undead as hot-headed as they are airheaded. Even talks of genocide, if you can believe it. Melodramatic little man, isn't he? All of this is supposed to be happening in some rural hamlet newly conquered. No more than a collection of pigsties and whorehouses, I imagine, and I bet you can hardly tell the difference. Yes, I was officially given the responsibility to oversee matters there, but some local undead officer said he'd do the job, and I was all the more glad for it. As you can see, Oberon missed the mark once more. I can hardly be charged for misconduct when I haven't even conducted anything, now can I, Commander?
Well, you're the one that's supposed to be in charge. No, you can't. There's talk of murder and you're the official responsible. So investigate.
Hop to it. You have before you the greatest general in Rivellon, and you're ordering him to waste his time on a bunch of peasants that are having trouble playing nice. Very well, Commander. Perhaps later I can attend to more of this urgent business. I'm sure there's loads of kittens stuck in trees and toddlers in want of their teddies.
You'll still do it.
Yes, Commander?
Why is this giving me an option to talk?
The situation is pretty bleak, I'd say. But look at it this way, Commander. Means we can only do better, eh?
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
Okay, I didn't know there was this option.
You've won a couple of victories, Commander, but don't let them go to your head. You're still no more than a mountaineer standing beneath the snow line, gazing up at the summit.
Sup, Commander?
What do you say, Scarlet? Shall we be victorious in the end?
It's hard to say, isn't it? I'd say no, but with a dragon on our side, who knows?
Really? You'd say no. Great. The generals doubt my ability to do this, which is about right. So 27 I can get from the advanced tree. Anything of use? Zeppelin, Ironclad, no. Well, let's upgrade the Grenadiers for the fun of it. And the Troopers. So, what am I going to do? I have balloons. Balloons to make it down here. Actually, no, I can't get that, no, nothing that I can use to attack is there. I think it's next turn I should be getting some cards from my taverns. I should probably expect to lose this whole section, so I'm not going to build anything there. I can build a bomber balloon up here. Help start reinforcing. Let's move these hunters forward. Or maybe I should move the hunters to take some of these islands up the top. No, I can't, because there's a juggernaut sitting right here blocking me from using ships. So yeah, so hunters move forward to here. And what else can I do? I guess they're right, I'm losing, falling behind on this. Is that blue attacking me? No, that's blue and green fighting it out. I seem to be the losing... Oh, they're attacking me. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to do that one myself if I want any chance at all. I don't think I'm going to have any chance at all. Where the hell are they getting the gold and resources to build so many units? There's 3 battles going on. A sea battle, a land, green and yellow, and my one. Which one's first? Green and yellow. Yellow gets their 1 unit kicked out, and now they've fallen down again. Green is just flooding everywhere. Right, I only had a single trooper in here. I should just accept this loss. Like, what? Do I have any mercenary? No. So I'm gonna have to accept the loss. So what is it? 2 gold and 1 research. Massacre at Harrow Bridge. Only good elf is a dead elf goes undead chant. And here's the mercenary cards. A Devastator, a Juggernaut, and some Hunters.
By the 7, Commander, what has happened in the town of Harrow Ridge is truly abominable. Such crimes committed by my kinsmen. I can hardly believe it. Those elves, they must have staged unspeakable acts of sacrilege to madden them so. They must have... Why else would they? Heresy gross and foul.
Okay, well, my laptop next to me just blue screened, but whatever. So he's finally noticing things aren't always as he expects.
The phrase "too little, too late" comes to mind, Commander. But it seems Edmund did his duty in the end. The nightmare of Harrow Ridge vanished come the dawn, and those responsible for the killings have themselves been rendered unto death. Justice is hereby done, and I am
The undead have
glad
been
to say
re-dead.
Edmund apologized for his earlier disbelief in my accusations towards the undead. I hope they too have learned a lesson. They've had a horrid example of what their own religious mania may lead to.
Okay, so now throne room or the bar? The bar first. We lost.
Hell's bells. I hate it when we lose. We should just attack yet again. Vanquish your dark.
I should be the one attacking.
Looks like Edmund's impenetrable contempt for all that is non-lizard was pierced, Commander, be it ever so slightly. Had a kind word to say about some elves out in the country. Why he'd do that, for the life of me, I can't imagine.
Harrow Ridge. A harrowing place if ever there was one, Commander. When Oberon first spoke of its supposed horrors, I dismissed them as the ravings of yet another counselor shouting for attention. But it was all damnably true. The undead, they were slaughtering each and every elf they could get their bony, sordid claws on. In the name of the 7. Lunatics, the lot of them. But no skeleton stirs there anymore. They tasted their own medicine by my very blade. The law of the land I set in place and left a kindly old elven landowner as mayor. They'll rebuild their houses lost to zealots' torches, and forget as best as they might the Knights of Blood.
Yeah, of how many few are left.
To think the idea of a few dead elves made me chuckle as I travelled there. Quite another thing to see them lying in the ditches, row on row, gored and mangled. Yet no sooner had my troops restored order than their survivor spirits soared once more, and they swore to reshape their stricken little society. I'll think kindlier of elves in future, Commander. They're a stout lot over there in Harrow Ridge. Good luck to them.
And he changes his tune.
Commander, you are well aware it is the Imp's great destiny to create the biggest and baddest explosion ever, one that can reshape our world. And I'll have you know we are getting closer to its realization. Our scientists have discovered the location of what they suspect is a metallic element of such formidable combustibility. At first they thought they were having one of those very special dreams. We want to mine it, of course, but the thing is, it can only be found beneath a couple of dilapidated elven graves. Oberon's making a fuss, but you'll allow us to dig, won't you?
Ooh. Uproot ancient burial grounds in the name of science.
Rather than argue for or against the deconsecrating of Oberon's ancestors, I'd like to ask you to consider whether it would be wise at all to encourage the creation of the biggest and baddest explosion ever. Me, I don't think it is.
Oh, come on. I want Big Boom.
I could create acre upon acre of perfect golden barley, where right now 1,000 imps are left to rot in shallow graves. But you don't see me going around demanding Trinculo's kin to uproot its forefathers for the sake of perfect golden ale. At least, not yet.
Love the not yet. The thing is, I'm probably going to side with this.
Couple of dilapidated graves. We are talking about the fields of Evergreen, the most ancient, sacred, and beauteous of elven burial grounds. You cannot possibly allow Trinculo and his cronies to desecrate these hallowed plots.
I'm probably going to end up with another reduction on my luck, but I am doing this.
Of the dead where they lay is a grievous outrage, Commander, for they may yet be blessed by the Seven and be reborn into the perpetuity of the bow. Let no imp undo this holy destiny that may yet come to pass.
I'm doing this. Yes.
Yes. Ha ha! Ready the
For
shovels,
science.
gather the miners, pack the TNT.
Another achievement.
Imps are going digging.
This is all too scandalous, Commander. They had better make certain they excavate with the greatest of care and leave our forebears untouched. I can see those blasted imps now, using the skulls they find for hand puppets.
I want the biggest boom. Is there any dragon abilities that I do want? Yes. If I'm there, it will automatically heal everyone around me. So what was that? It was a aura. Okay. Auras are what I want. Increases the damage done by friendly units. Okay, so those are what I can expect. Transports, Shaman, no they're not useful. Devastators, yes. Those will be cheap land units that I can use. Why are you face palming?
The phrase "too little, too late" comes to mind, Commander.
Oh, right.
Justice is hereby.
So I should probably think about stuff. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna dump everything into... Can I get back there? No. So, Devastators. They're cheaper. I have a transport. And I have a bomber balloon. I can't get over there anyway. But this balloon comes here. It's sort of like, just for the fun of it, let's try take that capital. And basically take all their territory with it. I don't think this is going to work. I'm probably screwing myself over. But call it a Hail Mary play. Look at all those pieces moving around. I just realized I'm not going to be gaining much territory anyway. It blew up the balloon. It blew up some transports. All the mercenaries. Edmund gives me the best results. Subversion, I don't have any advantage. Armors, do I have armors? I have 2 armors. Grenadiers, do I have grenadiers? No. Grenadiers, no. Warlocks, no. Hunters, yes. That does nothing. Well, let's see what happens. And I guess that means... Come on. Don't want to talk before it actually happens. And I take their capital. Losing 3 troopers. Stole all their belongings. Oh, that's mine. Oh well. Ah, you couldn't take it. Oh, I took that. That was me attacking. I didn't realize. I forgot I was attacking. Allows imps to dig up dead elves. Undead slay elves. Lizard slay undead. General kill them all. Collect them all, attitude is condemned. Colonel confesses, I like being close to our emperor. Undead are down to 20%. Oh, the lizards are up to 85%. I should get their mission soon. Total research per turn will increase by 3%. Oh, the policies. More research. Population and empire will decrease by 5%. I think they're getting blown up. Imp favor. Permanent card. Your empire's countries receive a research point bonus of 1. Damn, that's a lot of research.
So that evil-hearted dwarf survived the sea only to go to the gallows. Good. I'm glad to see Lady Camilla is made of the right stuff.
Okay. So the Queen got that lawsuit through. Oh, look at that. More decorations.
Left my courtroom heading for the hangman when another is brought forth. He's some high-ranking politician this time. Oh, it's nice to see you, by the way. Accused of raping a chambermaid.
Okay, rape.
The man is a barbarian and has an ill reputation, but without more solid evidence than the girl's testimony, I can see no other option than to acquit him on all charges.
I mean, it's one eyewitness testimony, but if that's the only evidence, it's a thing. Can't jail a man just on one eyewitness testimony. Or do I just let her go nuts and make an example? So while I'm at it, I'm going to set my laptop back up. Yep, that's reconnected. Back in. I'm very, very tempted to say set an example. But then also, she's more for justice. Which is the whole reason we chose that first option last time. But set an example.
I am quite tempted to do so. A curse such as this doesn't merely objectify women, he dehumanizes them. Perhaps
Kill the
a
dwarves.
spell in the salt mines will show him what dehumanization does to a person.
And off to the bar.
Commander, have you heard about this disgusting dwarven defiler of women? Now, if he had taken his pick to one of his own kind's mines, I might not be making such a fuss.
Yeah,
But it's
okay,
an
yeah, it was to an imp.
The revolting swine. Off with his ghoulies, I say.
Commander, a word in your ear. Now listen, your wife hung some shipwrecked nobody. So be it. But today, she has before her Desmond Sapphire Cave, one of our top dwarven diplomats. Frankly,
Then
I
it
don't
should have been.
care if
Yep.
he slaughtered school children for sport. What is imperative is that he is acquitted.
The fact that he's a higher up needs to be an example. He will be the
Why
example.
don't you have a chat with your wife? She's a stickler for the law. But you know what they say. Better safe than sorry.
The ironic thing is, if I didn't speak with her, it would be he would be getting off.
I must admit you settled that last engagement rather decisively, Commander. Death followed a rather premature question, wouldn't you agree?
Alright. Engineering. Upgrades. More upgrades. I mean, these abilities are kind of useless because I'm not using them. Even when I was playing, I didn't use their abilities, which is probably what made this harder. So, weak against grenadiers and ironclads, strong against other air units. Can it attack ground units? Can be upgraded to attack ground units. I've got 10 points left. Where's the upgrade to attack ground units? Bombs away. Needs 20. I'll have it next turn. But the thing is, apparently, I think, what was it? Infighters are cheap. Yeah, they're very cheap. Or maybe not. Might be misremembering it. Okay, so I've taken that. Now what? I can now build units at their capital. What should I be building, actually? So they're using, there's a single trooper, some troopers. Basically nothing all the way down. Oh, a tavern. I want that tavern. I'm taking that tavern. Those are just juggernauts. They don't transport anything. The fact that there's a transport sitting here does worry me a little bit. If Green wants to come in through this way. Which is why I want to build the bomber balloons and imp fighters. Let's build some fighters here. And the fighters are 9, so armors are good against medium and weak against standard troopers. Devastators are weak against air but good against ground. They're expensive. I think I should just grab a bunch of troopers. Now, anything from over here, I've already run out of units, but I was going to grab these hunters into this transport. And since there's no ships at the moment, I'm going to grab this little island with 6 gold. So what do you got here? Grenadier, Trooper, Devastator. Can't build anything. I guess that's all I'm going to be able to do. They'll probably attack something up here where I'm not defending. Wait, I am defending. I can only attack there or there, at which point I can use my mercenary cards, I think. I don't have any mercenary cards. Oh well. Oh, how dare you sabotage me? What did that sabotage even do? Oh, it destroyed the war foundry. Destroy a factory. At least I got my fighters. So it's just this one fight. That. I took another tavern. Oh wait, they've got other fights going on between the AIs. Dwarf Diplomat DSC, don't even know what that stands for. Guilty of rape, scandalously sentenced without evidence. Mwah. Help me, says Emperor, I'm misunderstood. Queen has rewarded me a sabotage card. And I've got a mercenary card with a transport.
Well done, Commander. The first of your dastardly siblings has fallen to your might. This victory will send terror leaping down the spines of your remaining opponents. Once more, we set an important step in the direction of victory. Bravo!
Really? You just came out here to tell me congratulations for killing your half-sibling?
I've been meaning to thank you, Commander, for acting upon Catherine's request. My new wedges please me in more ways than one. She has a knack for such issues, and though she's rather bellicose in expressing them, I hope you'll heed them all the same.
By the seven, such heresy that Hellcat
Oh, right,
Catherine
the
spouts. Championing
equality.
the right of our women to vote is sacrilege, pure and simple. They'd beat her and put her behind bars where I come from.
What is it you want? Actually, what do you have to say?
No more expensive a commodity than a woman, Commander. And now you've increased their salaries as well. My stomach turns when I eye the royal coffers empty at such a rate.
Well, we just have to get more people.
Damned. Give her a finger and she'll take the whole hand.
Just have to increase our population and tax them.
Just a little while ago, Commander, you broke a lance for women aboard this ship, and now I need you to break another of a far more serious, shocking, and I fear resilient kind. I'm talking of an injustice that could only have gone by unhindered in a land under the greasy thumb of a man as oblivious to the plight of his mothers, sisters, and lovers as the worm is to the vast
Hello, Lemon.
world around it.
And yes, taxes.
It is my fondest
Manage to
hope
tax,
that you shall
get more
prove
people to
be a
tax.
worm, not a worm, by uprooting one of the many, but perhaps most glaring crimes against womankind that is institutionalized among the undead. A blight upon Rivellon. That is their ill-called civilization, led by old farts, dry of bone and dry of spirit, that say females must be subservient because the divines decree it so. Rot. They put whatever words will secure their pathetic hold to despotic hegemony in the Seven's mouths. But the vote, Commander, can change everything. Undead women can be candidates for government, but they themselves aren't allowed to vote, and therefore never get elected. You then shall either undo this gross travesty, this ignominious perversion, or by refusal admit you two are nothing but a barren weed, afraid to be plucked, ridiculed, and cast aside by willful women, just like those skeletal cowards.
I mean, I have no problem with saying yes to her request. It's just the way she keeps insisting on insulting me in the way she says it. I mean, yes, Yorick will scream bloody murder, but they're the only race that doesn't have equal voting rights. They will have it.
The least one can do for them. Better late than never, wouldn't you say, Commander?
Yeah, sure.
Naught but a skirmish.
Your latest vic.
Nothing from them. I think this round's over. Oh, wait, no, upgrades. I need the bombers. Bombs away so they can attack ground units. I mean, I should do that upgrade to make things easier. Just to make them more effective, even if I'm not using them manually. What are you going to say of it?
Such heresy.
He won't say anything until next turn. So, I claimed Yellow's territory as my own. Now I need to reinforce and take on Green and Blue. Blue is not a threat. They've been stuck in that hole the entire game. What can I sabotage? Ironclad, so... Diplomacy, I can build a gold mine. Where do I want to build a gold mine? Up here, upgrade this 3 to a 6. Yes. Thank you for destroying the factory for me, or I would have had to destroy it myself. Now. Take this, and that's a grenadier, that's a trooper. They don't have any transport. Right, this transport, I should start loading up and moving things over. And this transport can do the same. Or maybe not. There's not really any units I feel like moving, and there's an ironclad in the way. That's only 1 science, 2 gold in that section. Let's see, I'll move 2 hunters in here to start taking it. The others can go here to help that. The armors. No. Why a bunch of troopers to start reinforcing things? Yep. Anything else I can do? No, that'll do. How long have I been going? 3 hours 20. Okay. Another 40 minutes for my normal stream time. I say normal, but this is only the 3rd week. They're reinforcing things on me. What did they build? Oh. Yeah, I would be building things as well. What is that? Blue and green hitting it off it again. But first, my battle. Where I'm going to just overthrow them easily. And their wages have increased again. I have a 100% chance of victory. They have a 9%. What? Edmund is still the best. I'm going to save my cards. I guess it's down to the fact that the lizards absolutely love me. And now destroy those transports before they can drop off anything in my territory. Thank you. I think blue is helping me more than anything else. Oh, imps are at 95%. Emperor's dark secrets and white lies. Undead women allowed to vote. Ooh, I can decrease their... I can make it so that they have no income for a turn. Some more transports and mercenary hunters. Okay.
A bold move, Commander, to give undead women the vote, but an inspired one as well. To be pulled from behind the cooking fires and cast into the maelstrom of office will be daunting for them, but I have every faith they'll do all right.
Cooking fires? Do the undead eat?
How dare you, Commander, to interfere with the will of the gods? Now it is women, emotional, irrational, vain, who will decide upon matters of state. We'll be a laughingstock, downtrodden by the Seven. All because of you.
Yes, all because of me. To the bar first or to the throne? To the bar. Now, you're the one with the quest.
The battle is lost and won, Commander. Victory and defeat make for incestuous lovers after the undead elections. The women triumphed, swept aside their toothless tyrants, wielding the brooms they were forced to sweep the floors with. Alas, that they do so very little with what they have been given, being as slavishly devoted to the divines as their earthly enslavers before them.
Yeah, all this was just for her. The undead women don't really care about voting.
But who knows? Change may yet come, and if it does, you will have been its instigator.
Okay, anything to say?
Taught our enemy the meaning of...
You're late.
Another battle.
Yeah, nothing from them. Now the throne room for politics.
Commander, our scientists have returned
Ooh.
from the fields of Evergreen, where they dug in search of what they thought was a metallic element of unsurpassed combustibility. As it turns out, when they reach the deepest and oldest elven catacombs, the object we imps so desire is no metal at all, but the ashes of elves. Centuries ago, they burned their dead instead of burying them. As it turns out, elven ash equals gunpowder squared by 1,000,000. The implications are clear. When an elf dies, give the remains to us and we can continue our research. Yours shall be the mother of all bombs.
Oh, damn it. I want the big boom. But do we have to incinerate elves to make the big boom?
The imp's proposal is as dangerous as it is unconscionable. If they produce elven ashes on an industrial scale, their terrifying bombs will be produced on an industrial scale also. You haven't just the war, but the world to consider, Commander.
I get the feeling we're getting close to having a nuke.
We teach our children not to fiddle around with their food. So why on earth
And the
would it be
councillors are
okay
getting
for
worried.
the imps to dabble with the deceased? I've never heard anything quite so morbid. Though there's that lot that likes to get it on with undead girls. They really creep me out.
I'd laugh at Trinculo's proposal, Commander, if it wasn't so utterly debased. He'd have us give up our sacred rights and allow our dead to be used as some sick sort of fuel, as the essence of explosives. Unthinkable.
To burn a body is the greatest crime one can commit, Commander. Allowed only by the Seven, when we deal with a monster of such vile nature that he may never reach the holy state that is to be undead. What these imps preach is sacrilege, pure and simple.
I love the outrage from these three, but seriously, it goes straight to religion for Yorick. Damn it. I know that it's... should say no, but I so want to say yes. I mean, the elves are midway, 55%. I mean, undead hate me. Like, damn. I mean, auto-resolve luck boost in imp territory by 13%. And lizards by 12%. I'm getting huge amounts of boosts. Extra support as well in the realm of gold and research. I think it's because imps like me, I'm getting so much research. On turn 23. Will we allow dead elves to be given to the imps to turn into explosives? Why is this a harder decision than it should be? They're describing it as a lot more powerful than just gunpowder. I really do want to say yes. I'm saying yes.
Wondrous decision, Commander. We'll build a huge crematory right next to our research facilities and get cracking. And crackling.
I'm not going to ask him what he thinks about it. But... okay, research. We've got 77 points. I'm thinking I should just grab everything in Master first and work my way down. Yep, I'm already out. 40. That's down. And that's down. And now for the units in the field. I mean, blue's mostly navy. They don't have any ground units. Oh wait, they do have ground units. They're just sitting over here doing nothing. But they do have quite a number of units over here that I'll have to eventually deal with. Which will probably come down to the same way I dealt with them last time. Which is a crap ton of air units. Straight from the capital, straight to their capital. So... what do we have to work with? Hunters, troopers, armorers. Crap ton of troopers. I wonder if I can just shove a huge number of imp fighters flying through. Because I gave the upgrade so they can fight the ground units. And they can move really fast. So I can just throw a huge number of imp fighters through and start destroying things, and then have the troopers move slowly behind them, capturing territory. Or I can just do things normally because there doesn't seem to be any units down here. Green seems to be just ignoring me for some reason. They're building up in their capital, but why? They've got units trapped in that island. I should just push down and go for their capital. Pushing. You know what? I can move all of them and just buy another one. Two of those, and where's the balloons? Anything else I need? We've got these imp fighters up here. Devastators and a transport. Well, there's nothing in this territory at the moment, so I could... I don't have any ground units. Or do I? I do. There is... Yoink. Anything else? Nope. This blue doesn't seem to be using their transports, so all their ground units are stuck in their home base. Ooh, you built a war factory there. What are you going to build? A transport? And green loses another ship. Ancient elves to serve as gunpowder. Imperial research too ridiculous for words. Politics have had the following consequences. Empire's total research points increases by 10%. Research per turn goes up by 4%, population of the Empire decreased by 7%. Because I am turning people into gunpowder. Okay, who wants my attention here? Probably you two.
Under my rule.
I must admit, you settled.
Please do not elicit my company, Commander, for I still seethe with rage and may say things I cannot take back. Your wife has seen it fit to convict a Sapphire Cave of rape. Rape! And why? Because some impish whore set in motion her obscene get-rich-quick scheme. But that vile trollop will get her just desserts yet.
Yes.
Huzzah!
Anger.
Fire all cannons! Desmond the Disgusting has defiled his last dame, and unless he carves a suitable substitute out of the rocks, his rocks will go a-wanting for a decade. Serves the blighter right.
Let's see what the Queen has to say. The fact that I made her subvert justice and just kill him.
Ah, you return from whatever it is you do these days. Do forgive me if I'm a bit curt, but I'm still a tad shocked by Sir Silvervane's rather unpleasant outburst earlier. Never has anyone questioned my professional integrity before, and the worst part is that he might be onto something.
I'm a bad influence.
I ruled in favor of Igna. She's the molested chambermaid, in case you've forgotten. And Falstaff's buddy Desmond is on his way to the salt mines with a new pair of boots and a 10-year invitation. His conviction by my hand is tenuous at best, and I think a few colleagues would have spoken against me had I not had the status of queen.
If it bothers you, perhaps you could undo it.
Admit malpractice. Admit defeat. Never.
Exactly.
Oh, damn that boorish dwarf. What are his accusations but worthless words on a hypocritical wind? His rage but a two-faced tantrum. I sentenced that raping bastard, and I was right to do so. You should have seen Igna tearfully thanking me for imprisoning the monster that defiled her. They can say what they want about me, to my face or behind my back, but I know that what I did was the right thing, even if it was legally questionable, and I stand by it.
Yep. Okay, so now I've got another bunch of 80 points to spend. This is getting nuts. Devastator I will actually use. Hunters, yes. And that's all the points spent. There's an ironclad over here. I can't get out. Or maybe I can. There's a spot up here. Is there any units? No, there isn't. So now we've got armors, hunters. I'll put the hunters. I prefer the hunters. Can I put anything else in there? No. Nope. So transport. Here. Dump. Now, what was I doing down here? I was making one mad push at their home base. I mean, that's probably going to let them take that, but whatever. I can just buy units. Troopers, anything else? There's a bomber balloon. Because I just wanted to put at least one trooper in here, just to be sure. Buy units. Bomber balloons, I can't afford them. Save the money so that I can pay my generals, move the armors in, move the hunters in, move a trooper -1, the guard, move some troopers. Nah, they can stay and guard that war factory. What's sitting over here? Hunters, troopers, and a war factory that I won't use. Yeah, they can make it all the way out here. Which I'll do. Just abandon that island. Because I don't care about it. Except for like the 2 gold it gives me. Oh no, someone intercepted me. Why did you intercept me? Oh, you want more gold, do you? I mean, 26. Damn. I mean, sure, yes, I'm making 60 per turn, but... Why do they have a 0% chance of winning, but I've only got a 87% chance of winning? Because the population hates me. No one can improve it, so I'm not going to pay anyone to improve it. Attack! I killed 2 of my hunters. Now, there was another fight, was there? No, there isn't. Desmond something something to remain in salt mines. Queen Camilla stands by wrongful verdict. Emperor rumored to have palace built with enemies' bones. And a free naked dragon poster inside. Another one. They seem to be putting out so many of those. Another mercenary card, good.
Horror of horrors, Commander. Claudella, our foremost artist, turns out to be a sinner of sapphic sentiments. Such transgression cannot be condoned. The gods will not stand for it. All her works shall be pulled down onto the ground and smashed into the dust. Seven forgive us for having admired her so.
Your foremost artist. Right, yeah, this mission.
Once more the undead are in an uproar over nothing, Commander. Now they are systematically tearing down the statues of their own foremost artist because she made the posthumous confession of being gay. What on earth moved her to do so, we'll never know, but the results are tragic. Please tell Yorick to calm his kin. A civilized society should not stand for such barbarism, whether the gods approve or not.
Okay, so you're the one who does all the gay things.
Remember I mentioned the artist
The gay
Gecko
missions.
a while ago, Commander? Brilliant. Gay. Well, I have another example. The undead sculptress Claudella, who sadly perished a short while ago because of some strange disease that sometimes plagues her kindred. She was an artist of profound mastery, revered by every single one of the undead, but now that in her last will and testament she revealed to have had a long-standing physical relationship with a woman they always assumed to be her sister, the vermin are systematically destroying all her works. Beautiful bronzes, marvelous marbles, all are falling under the hypocrites' hammers. But you can do something about this, Commander. You can stop this madness.
I probably will.
Won't, give me the order and I'll bash the skull of each vandal I meet.
I mean, yes, I'd like to have her do it as well as I do it. Don't go bashing skulls, Scarlet. I'll take care of this. Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Cheers, Commander. You're officially a patron of the arts now. I shall raise a toast to you tonight. And in the meantime, try not to succumb to the temptation of yanking away Yorick's lower jaw and throwing it overboard.
Love the idea that that's a possibility.
What a splendid victory.
Yep.
Impressive.
You're late.
And I've got 114 research points this time. This is just getting nuts. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Now I'm out. Bomber balloons. Got 14, so it goes down to this one. Let's open Zeppelins. I could probably also be upgrading my personal abilities, but considering I've spent this entire game in auto-resolve mode and not doing the fights myself because I can't strategize correctly to do them. What the hell was the point of shoving ships up there if you can leave this channel open? I don't even care if Blue tries to take them because they're kind of useless to me, these islands. I mean, what is that? 8 research and 1 gold. I don't need either at the moment. So, what do I need to assault your capital? Crap ton of balloons. I will send balloon after balloon after balloon. Because balloons are fast enough to get down to the front line. Those are just troopers. Where's the balloons that I ordered last turn? Somewhere. You know what? I can leave them here to defend. Because I can just go straight to their base. Okay, what do I have to deal with? We have transport, 14 armors, 2 transports, 13 troopers, 3 devastators, 2 grenadiers, 7 hunters. And the hunters can attack air units. Do I go for it? 2, 1, and 1. 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to remove these units from here. Just for the fun of it. What sabotage cards do I have? So can't stop ironclads, stops transports, stops devastators. Okay, I can make them bankrupt. Because what are they getting? 13 gold on this one? Hey, you're now getting no gold. And that should give me an extra turn to build up some things. And let blue scatter their navy all around. And build up their troops in the capital. Ooh, they reinforced. And they're attacking me. Wow. And green just lost another transport. Good. What are they attacking me with? A single trooper. Good job. Wow, they actually killed some of my... You know, that minus 2% luck seems to be a lot more... Ooh, you're adding mercenary cards? Well, I shall have to add my mercenary cards. Because I fully intend on using regular units to overrun you. Edmund's still the best. Grenadiers, Grenadiers, Warlocks, Hunters. And take that. 20% chance. Am I gonna still lose? Damn, I still lost all my hunters. But they also lost quite a bit and used a lot of mercenary cards. Same as me. Emperor protects art of pervert sculptor. Help me, says Emperor. I'm misunderstood. Undead it down at 5%. They really do not like me. Zeppelin. General's actions have made Zeppelin unleashed. Okay, just produce one combat round. It's not a permanent. More mercenary cards. Nice. What do you have to say?
You've gone against us. You may think you have won, Commander, but you have done no such thing.
I always win. Well, actually, I always lose. My generals always win.
From the eyes of every undead. Not a single one of us will enter these places ever again or be stricken down by the Seven.
Bravo, Commander. You went out of your way to preserve the legacy of a fine artist, and did so despite the diplomatic ramifications. We lizards commend you.
Hey, the bar or the throne room? The bar. I'm getting like 100
Good news,
100
Commander.
science.
The undead Tide riots have been squelched, and the many artworks of Claudella that escaped their pitiful ire have been placed in various museums where they're guarded round the clock. That'll show those intolerant bastards. This is a great victory for mankind everywhere. A victory of nature over nurture, of freedom over oppression. The undead need to know one can be gay and held in high regard nonetheless. Let that be the lesson. This whole business was about art, of course, but still. Let that be the lesson.
I'm kind of realizing if I want to go over my normal stream time, I could probably finish this today.
Project Megabomb is about to become a resounding success, Commander, but we need your permission for one more crucial endeavor. The harvested elven ashes yielded fantastic results, but to make full use of its unequaled explosive potential, we need to encase it in a specific super heavy metal and detonate it from within. This metal can only be obtained from great meteorites that fell onto Rivellon ages ago. Of course, these have long been used as the solid foundations of palaces and cities, so we may lose a few in landslides because of our mining operations. But hey, small price to pay for the bomb, am I right?
I want Big Boom.
The imps are one step away from completing their infernal device. So one last time, I implore you not to let them finish. Stop them, Commander, for they know not what they do.
I want Big Boom.
Hold your horses, Commander. Don't you listen to that psychotic imp. Some of the most magnificent dwarven cities have been built on rocks from beyond the sky, and we will not tolerate to see them damaged.
I want to make a nuke.
Even if the imps were demanding something perfectly reasonable this time, Commander, I'd still fight them tooth and nail. They've done the elves such an injustice, they deserve every bit of opposition they get.
I have seen the first results. The explosions wrought by ashes. The accursed imps, they have stumbled upon the workings of hell. Encase it in metal. No. Encase it in oblivion.
Big Boom.
Wonderful. Capital. I'll ensure the cities in question are notified so that they have a day and night to evacuate. Then the drilling will begin, and finally the mother of all bombs shall be yours. Every imp in the nation is indebted to you, Commander. We've done it. Our destiny has been fulfilled.
We shall have a Big Boom. No, I'm not keeping a straight face. Alright, I gotta spend my research points. Where's the bridge? Ah, 37, so I'm not even reading them properly. Oh, and he just got the mortar turret. That's interesting. They seem to be weakened, but they'll buy a bunch of units in this turn. So I'll buy a bunch of units as well to reinforce this area back here. How did I get down to 2 gold already? Oh well, attack. The troopers can't attack, but everything else can. Let's see, anything else I can get there? 1, 2, I could load these in here. Attack! Let's see if I can blow up the world. Ooh. They're entrenchment bonuses. And the Don't have any sabotage. What else do I have? Zeppelins, I can already make Zeppelins. I might have to do this myself. But I'm pretty sure I'll lose if I do this myself. If I retreat, I lose all the units anyway. I only took out very few units. Damn. I was hoping to do more. Cities crumble for weapons of madness. End of the world in sight? Undead at 0%. The imps have made your imp bunker busters even more destructive. I don't know what the bunker busters are. So who's to speak?
Damn those undead. Bunch of ungrateful wretches. Dwarven banks boost their pathetic economy. And what is the thanks we get? Accusations of theft and deceit. Instead of shooting off their mouths, they better crawl back in their coffins and hold the tongues they lack.
Commander, I have furnished your wife with a letter that touches upon very delicate matters, and I would appreciate it greatly should you two shine your light on the subject. Now, I don't dispute that Lady Camilla is the judge and that the responsibility is hers, but she's also just a woman, and they tend to be so capricious.
I was almost going to try side with you. And then he said that. What is it?
Sorry, I didn't notice you there. I'm catching up on my correspondence. This letter Yorick sent me makes for an interesting read. Seems the undead are formally accusing the dwarves of invading their sovereignty by means of a subtle but nefarious scheme. After opening banks in what was supposed to be a bid to stimulate local economy in undead provinces, dwarven bankers have been lending many undead enough money to buy land and houses, only to exponentially increase the interest rates afterwards. The unfortunate homeowners can no longer pay their mortgages, are evicted, and their lands and properties go to the bank. It would seem the dwarves have been playing this trick on a very large scale, effectively stripping the undead of large pieces of territory, hence the latter's claim of a breach of sovereignty.
I mean, the undead only have a single island in the entire world.
Yorick's
Or
plea
this
is a
map,
simple
anyway.
one. He wants me to condemn this scheme as illegal. From the looks of it, though, it's all above board, if one negates the moral angle.
Moral angle tends to be a blind spot. May lead to violence and don't want a civil war. Especially because I'm about to lose a bunch of territory because I lost so many units. I mean, side with the undead, side with the dwarves. I need to side with the the dwarves, actually. Because it's the dwarves' opinion that's reducing my ability to use auto and making things harder. But then the undead, the fact that they're at 0% is going to make that even harder to hit that island.
So you're ever so subtly implying you'd like me to put a stop to their knavish enterprise, You know what? I'll do it. Just like that. Oh, the things I do for love.
What? No idea what she meant by that. Well, there's all the master technologies. And there's a bunch of all the others. I wonder when I'm going to get that big boom. The simple fact they get so much gold to make so many units all at once. I should probably go with a different unit other than the Devastators. Or the bomber balloons, because they're so expensive. Probably Devastators. Strong against ground units. Weak against air units. They don't have air units. So just a bunch of Devastators. Start bringing the things that I have made already up here. These are just troopers, but they can stay where they are. We've got armors and a Devastator up there. What are you? Hunters? Devastator. I'll take Devastators. So what are you? You're a Grenadier and a Trooper. You can just stay there. Got an armor and a Trooper back here. I can't spend any more money because I'm broke. And blue's just prowling around the oceans. What does that do? Damn it, I can't see. Immune to invasions for 2 turns. So I can't attack them for 2 turns. Great. Queen curtails Dwarven Enterprise. Empire economy jeopardize. Ooh. Decrease by 100%. And a mercenary card. Good.
I hear Trinculo's daughter is about to be married. He's over the moon, which I quite understand. But isn't she, well, very, very young? Seems a bit odd to me.
Alright, the imps.
Girls her age should be playing with dolls,
That's who it is.
not husbands.
Smouldering muskets, Commander. So kind of you to come and congratulate me. My daughter's about to marry quite the catch. Richest imp in the borough and manufacturer of build-it-yourself home cannons. One lucky little lady.
Build-it-yourself home cannons? I mean, it depends on what this law is going to be.
Commander.
Yes?
Yes, Commander?
Sup, Commander?
Commander, a matter has arisen that impels me to seek your benevolence. Once more, a young girl is made to suffer at the hands of male overlords.
The problem with this particular one,
These
it's
horrid
an imp.
arranged marriages. Long have they been a thorn in my side, and now one of your own counselors, that toad of a Trinculo, is giving away his daughter like she was a pretty piece of furniture to some decrepit old duke because the alliance will benefit him financially. The girl's 12, for 7's sake, and that grey goat she must marry 100 if he's a day. It's detestable. It's vile. But oh, why am I even talking to you? You're just the same. Picked the princess that sat on the biggest pot of gold and moved on.
If I wanted the biggest pot of gold, it would have been the dwarf.
Well, I've had it. That girl stuck in your chamber is beyond saving, but Trinculo's daughter is not. Impede this wedding, Commander, right this instant.
Okay, the fact that he's... I was under the impression that imps didn't live that long. Usually because they blow themselves up, but he's over 100.
Excellent. And add age restrictions as well. If
No,
parents
that
try to
part.
coerce her, a 20-year-old can stand up to them better than a mere girl. Well done, Commander. Not bartered, but cherished let our women be.
And she starts to mellow out. Oh well, back to the research bench. We're done on the master. There's all the expert. I think this will be everything on the tree. Everything is done. So our units are now at their max. Now how about my personal abilities? Alright, there was something I needed to do here.
What? Oh, do forgive me, my friend. I was so lost in thought, not even an elven ranger could have led me out of its wilderness.
So, Corvus is a dream walker. Care to elaborate?
The term is pretty much self-descriptive, actually. You've talked to Grumio, haven't you? Well, there you go. The raven sings to him, he says. Shows him pretty miracles. That's just Corvus toying with him. Just like he toys with your brothers and sisters. The demon can't help itself. He invades people's minds and plays havoc with them. As long as he teaches useful things, though, he can be a blessing. Because that excitable imp down in the engineering bay would never have thought of something as outlandish as a jetpack unless he saw it in a fantasy of the night. That much I can assure you.
Think it would be unwise to deal with Corvus?
In a word, yes. I know the game he plays. I too have once been tempted by demonic gifts, but never have I succumbed to their attraction.
Let's meet Corvus.
The greatest and most ghoulish sorcery of all. Indeed I can. No corridor leads to the dismal vault he haunts, but enter the flames of the fireplace, and afore Corvus you shall find yourself. If you wish it.
I should speak.
Remember, Commander, dragon and demon may make for a dangerous duo indeed.
Corvus.
At last we meet, Dragon Knight. Too long have I sensed your steadfast tread along my halls, like a reverberation through the spine. Too long have I heard your voice linger, like the recollection of a dream near forgotten. Too long have we been intangibly intimate without having made one another's acquaintance. I am Corvus, the Raven, the Demon. I am what makes this ship a source of inconceivable power, and unbeknownst to you, I am your greatest ally. Greater than the wizard, your generals, and your armies combined. Today we finally look one another in the eyes. Both of us relish in the promise locked within.
What do you want, demon?
But to give you power so that I may have my pleasures. I suffer in this lonely place where that devilish sorcerer tears in strips my mind and takes off with shattered memories. The fragments of true potential that might have been. And yet I remain free in dreams, for in dreams I have dominion. Long do I sleep, roam in reverie and wander worlds of wonder, dimensions you can neither behold nor comprehend. There have I found what I shall give you, in return for the deathless soul that is life's blood.
How about you just be plain with me?
Dearest dragon, so rash, so impetuous. But fine, I will tell you. All I want is blood. Thick, sweet, dripping ruby blood. It nourishes me. It sustains me.
Oh joy.
Give me least to walk the dreams of your peoples. I devour them in sleep, and yours will be untold powers. Or perhaps you desire the affection of those whose benefit you need. If it is the dwarven favor you are after, for instance, I can attune their allegiance in the night. If I'm allowed to feast on the plump, bloody souls of others, that is. And if you want to taste true power, want to experience the true richness of demonic might, you will give me your wife, dragon.
Ooh.
Render her unto me, so she may become a blood servant, and the ruthless radiance of domination will be yours.
At this point, I'm more interested in seeing where the imps take their explosive. But you aid the ones I fight.
Indeed I do. For all I desire is war. I pick no sides. I spare no creature. War, blood, dark days of death innumerable. That is what I crave. Maxos, I give nothing freely. That accursed wizard I make work for his revelations. But that fatuous imp, him I give my knowledge for free, so that he may pass it on to you. The one who will burn and battle the better for it.
I'm not gonna do any of those. Let's leave. Okay, there it is. The bridge. So I've already sorted out everything in the ship. So he's made himself unattackable for the next couple of turns. Oh, the dwarves hate me as well. Right. The undead seem to have come up. The imps are at 95%. Which means any of these imp territories are going to be very easy to defend. But these dwarven territories are not going to be easy to defend. Cards. I can make him have no revenue for... I think that's what I have to do. He's made it so I can't attack him. Wait, no, he's also made it so I can't play cards on him as well. They'll be blocked and just wasted. He's got a war factory, he can build things up in the center. Maybe you should attack there. Start removing this territory. I mean, I can't move any of the other units, just balloons. And we're going with Devastators. Let's see how this turns out. Oh wait, didn't he make it so I couldn't attack him anyway? I can still attack him. I mean, I can't capture the territory with a balloon, but I can remove his ability to attack my other undefended territories. Away with arranged marriages. Sabotage and some more mercenary cards. Anyway. Nah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna finish this off today, and there's an entire third act that I have to get through to finish it. So, there's no one watching at the moment, is there? It just says one, which would be my own viewer, my own stream. Whatever. All I can say, next week, 10:30 AM Australian Eastern, Wednesday, I'll continue this, and we'll see if we can finish it off within 2 streams. My next stream will be Sunday, 8:30 PM Australian Eastern. If you want your local time, I keep the Twitch schedule up to date at the bottom, and that will give you your local time. Aside from that,